Hello everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a lovely rest of your weekend. Hope everyone had a lovely week. How's everyone doing? Hey, good to see you, Slendy. Glad you can make it. Thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. That's awesome. I appreciate your support. I always talk about how I wish I could support others more. It's mostly just my schedule that kind of gets in the way. Shit, I can't even watch Stone, and Stone's the guy that I watch most of the time. But yeah, no, I hope everyone's doing well. We're going to be getting back into some Dark Cloud. I know it's been a while. We've had a couple of collab streams and everything. But hopefully the streams in the interim were pleasant to watch. I had fun. I hope everyone had fun watching it. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get this music off and we'll get back into some Dark Cloud. Hang in there just 1 second. There we go. And hopefully that doesn't play. There we go. Oh, isn't everything beautiful? Look at that. Oh, let's get in here. Looks like everything's all good on our side, so we should be good to go. Okay. It's been a while. If anyone remembers what I said I was doing last time, please feel free to let me in, because I honestly don't remember what's going on. I gotta turn the game mode on my TV, though. Because it looks like... Hold on. Latency? Maybe I'm just... Yeah, I might just be imagining that. Okay, I don't think I need to do that. Well, let me double check real quick. Because... if I need to turn it on, I might as well... Yeah, okay, it's not on. Cool. There we go. Y'all can't see that, but I sure as hell can. Anyways, how's our weapons doing? We have 78, 35, 99, and I think we needed to build up, what's-her-face's, Ruby's stuff. I'm fairly certain that's what we wanted to do. We need more Holy and Witch. Fire and Ice. To be honest, though, we can probably... If I really think about it, we could probably get into... Oh, I forgot. You can't enter build mode here. Let's go buy some more... Let's go buy some more gems and get everything all good to go for Ruby. I'm thinking of running through... Does Xiao need... Xiao doesn't need... Well, Xiao needs to get, like... more grinding done, but I don't think it's required for this particular area that we're in. So we'll probably be a little bit less strict on what we need to build up. Oh shit, I already have like a bunch of stuff. Dude, I was over here thinking proactive and everything. I'm sitting here like, what are we supposed to be doing today? No, I got it. Okay, so we do need to upgrade. We're gonna need to be doing this a few more times. Really, ultimately, what matters most is fire. So, I don't know if we're gonna be building this up any further. We could status break and put it into the platinum ring, but we have, like, what is it, 60% of the attributes go into that. So, I'm not necessarily sure if I want to do that with the boss on our hands. I think, the next area, we're going to want to do that. But let me go ahead and get some fish, run into the bonus area with Ruby, and we'll kind of go from there. One thing that I need to check, I think OBS updated, and I definitely might need to start checking if all the overlays and stuff works. If you guys see some, like, kind of weirdness going on, just keep in mind that that's, like, a part of what's going on here. I don't think we'll need all this. I'm selling the damn bananas. I never use the bananas. I don't see a reason why. Some fish bait. Oh, nice. Got rotten fish in our inventory. Sounds par for the course here. Okay. Yeah, we can go straight to the dungeon, basically. Let's go ahead and do that. Might as well. Let us go into the shipwreck. We're gonna go to, like, probably, stage 14, maybe. come in as Ruby a little bit, see, grind her up a little bit. Then we'll probably get down to the final lair and go from there. Okay, is 14 the limited zone? I see that I haven't killed many people in that area. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to 15 then. I should probably start paying attention to which dungeons I go to most, because there's a lot of limited zones in this area, which makes grinding a pain in the ass. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and look for which ones I've been to the majority of the time, and we're gonna go from there, because yeah, 47, 81, 60, yeah, so 15, 16, 17. I know that this was like to spice gameplay up, but man, is it a pain in the ass to deal with that constantly. I would rather, honestly, not have to think about it and just, like, run through the damn dungeons. Like, the weirdness, like, oh, sometimes you get thirsty quicker or whatever. It doesn't seem to add much to the gameplay. I feel like they're like, oh, the abs are full. All right, great. Then we'll just go ahead and upgrade that. You know, one thing I don't like, though, is that this ring only has 2 slots. I would love a 3-slotter. That would be ideal, but it seems like everything's at 2. I wonder if they did that on purpose. They're like, yeah, no, you're not going to be able to upgrade everything. Oh, I only have 1 fire? Literally unacceptable at this point. I mean, yeah, it does 10 wind, but I feel like it does more for the magic, and we don't have anything that needs that. I mean, I should have went by and got more fire. Fire is what we need, especially if we're going to do the boss. Don't really want to spoil things, but fire's necessary. But we'll go from here on and see what we could do. How's everyone's week's been, by the way? I hope everyone's doing good. I had to redo my duct tape dummy. I don't think I've explained this on stream yet. But for those of you who are unaware, I'm getting a fursuit. I have mentioned that a few times. But the body portion... If you want a body for those who are uninitiated, like a full body fursuit, you need to do a duct tape dummy. It's basically like this cast of your whole body, but it's made out of like a painter suit, saran wrap, and duct tape, right? When I first made it, bought the cheap Amazon duct tape because I was like, what? It doesn't need to hold like super well, you know? Like, in the sense that, like, it's something that you hang up and kind of put the body on to kind of feel like where I need to be dimensions-wise, and then you throw it in the trash, right? What I didn't realize is that $40 rolls of tape off of Amazon Basics are, like, they literally start disintegrating after you use it. Like, spending 2 to 3 times more is significantly worth it. So for those of you who are thinking about commissioning a fursuit, make sure you go to the 3M brand and you get like the heaviest industrial strength stuff, because the last thing you want to deal with is after waiting about 1.5 years and hearing that they're going to start doing your body, that all of a sudden you need to redo your duct tape dummy. I was kind of worried about this because, what was it? It's been like, what was it? December 16th, 2024 is when I put the down payment for the fursuit. I financed it, basically. I didn't have the money to just outright dump it on this fursuit, but I knew I wanted this particular type of suit because it looks really good, in my opinion. So the entire time I was like, oh, dude, like, let me go ahead and pay this off. I did the duct tape dummy after, like, the deposit was done, right? Sent it over, and I was quoted like 3 months after payment, and oh boy, that did not happen, because I paid it off in like 3 months. I was trying really hard to get it done as quickly as possible, because that's what I was interested in getting done, right? I thought that this thing did not need to hold up longer than, like, maybe a couple of weeks. No. Little old me didn't realize that, like, you know, when your maker quotes you 3 months in getting it done, you better, like, quintuple that. I didn't consider that people would lie in a business transaction, unfortunately. I don't know, well, okay, so I don't know if I want to call it lying, right? I don't think they were, they were definitely being dishonest, because they were probably already aware of a massive backlog of fursuits that they had to work on. But, like, I just don't think, I think it's a lot harder to accept that you fucked up and that your fursuits are going to take, like, years to make, and you don't want to tell them that. But, like, man, I'll be real with you, transparency is, like, the most I want to hear from a transaction. I understand you're a smaller business and you're, like, maybe 3 people making fursuits, but if you quote me 3 months, that's a problem, because I'm expecting it to be done in, like, 3, maybe up to 5 months max. When you hit, like, the year mark, I'm like, where is this thing? You know? And I imagine that's kind of why this maker has gotten into a lot of trouble, is because they've once people go, like, come on, man, it's not going to come out in 3 months. Like, you quoted this in June. It's like, we're like, like, you quoted mid-June. It's like June 2nd, and you just started putting the tail together. I know that it's not going to come out. Can you set a reasonable expectation? And they're like, no, it takes a week to make the suit. And I'm like, that's, I mean, in a vacuum, I have no doubt that they have, like, the capability of literally making a suit in a week. But, like, given the situations and what you're going through, just tell me that it's gonna be like a year. If you tell me 2 years and it comes out in a year and a half, then I'm happy. If you tell me it comes in 3 months and it comes in almost 2 years, then I'm not happy, because you've set my expectations, like, through the fucking roof, dude. I actually booked conventions to go to, assuming that I would be wearing this fursuit, you know? It's not the end of the world that I didn't, but, like, clearly, like, you're setting everyone up for failure on this. You could just not be like that. You know what I mean? My opinion, personally. That's my main thing about it, is, like, they've gotten better at their communication, and they become more frequent in their updates, but, like, the initial interaction, I totally get why people have issues with this maker, especially recently. I know that the reason why all this stuff is happening is because of personal issues, but as most people would say, that doesn't necessarily excuse the actions, right? Like, oh, hey, Stellar. I am, in fact, winning. Ooh, I need to hydrate. Oh, give me 1 second, actually. I'm a thirsty boy. Oh, yeah, we're winning. Like, the game's... well, I wouldn't say the game's easy. Like, I've played it, like, 6-7 times. Not on stream. But, like, this has been kind of like my comfort food game for 2 decades. Ever since I was a child, I used to watch my older sister play this all the time. So I find it very relaxing, very therapeutic. I do wish I had, like, a better system to stream console games. Because basically I'm sitting in my living room with, like, every piece of equipment. Share, I'm hungry. No, I'm being facetious here. Is that the word? I don't know. Am I using the English vocabulary correctly? There we go. I I should also stretch too and get that redeem going. Let's finish up this area real quick and then we'll go ahead and get that over with. Definitely gonna want to... Hyperbolic? Probably. Actually, that sounds more accurate. Attachment bag. Given that we're in a back room, we probably would want to get rid of something. Let's get rid of all these, like, ones. Because they're kind of useless. If you have anything else... Oh, well... That's nice. Giving me another one. I did throw out a bunch of them, though, so... Unfortunately, this place has been kind of a dud. I don't think I really picked anything up that I wanted. It was like bomb nuts and shit. And it's like this far in the game, that stuff is worthless. You're in the bathroom? No, I'm in my living room recording. Or streaming, rather. Well, I am recording, too. I do intend on making this maybe some sort of video series. I mean, we'll have to see. I record every stream that I do in higher quality than what's put out on the streams. So it's like a back floor, basically. This is so, like, it's a dungeon crawler, and there are bonus back areas. And you just they're a lot harder, but you could get more rewards. Do I really want to deal with this shit right now? If I want to go to another back floor, I'm definitely going to want to sprint through this, because my keys are raw fish. And I only have enough ice to last for a little bit. I do have another flapping fish, but I'm not... It would be nice to grind a little bit, but... Yeah, see, all my ice is melting, so... Wait, that's not what I want. I don't know why I did that. Hook? Hook? Yeah, speed is the key to get through this particular stuff here. Anyways, I do intend on making, like, some sort of video series out of this playthrough of Dark Cloud. I have no idea how well that's going to work out or if it's ever going to come into fruition. I have such a backlog of different things that I want to edit and put on YouTube. I have an infinite backlog, and I think if I can afford it, there is someone who's kind of like a passive member of my audience who... What I would love to do is maybe hire them to just kind of do some of the videos and see how that goes. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. Ah, and we're already ready to upgrade again. Yeah. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to do with this. I mean, I do want to... At some point, I want to edit a lot of the stuff that I've been playing as part of, like, a series, but, like, man, such a backlog. Like, I think I'm trying to edit things all the way from, like, late 2024. So at some point, I might just hand off some videos to people to edit. I'll pay for, like, Google Drive storage if that means that I can get some videos out without actively having to pay people. But I mean, well, not pay people, but actively having to make the videos. Like, they'll get paid. I'm not all about, like, you know, not paying people to do shit. Can we edit Fritz? I don't know, man. Do you want the responsibility of editing down a 4-hour stream into something watchable? I'm still just trying to figure out how to do that. And I mean, like, I know the person who's doing it is experienced in it. But kind of the thing is like, if I want an editor, I kind of want a consistent-ish style. You know what I mean? Which would probably mean, like, have that person on your payroll. I mean, we'll see. I have been offered, this person has offered me, like, hey, I'll edit your videos. Like, if I do it for free, it won't be, like, on a timely manner. And I honestly don't care, because these videos take, like, a month for me to put out. Do we have an idea of the style you're after? Might help finding folks. I like people who edit like Astral Spiff, right? Like, I like the intro. I don't know if you've seen my channel, Stellar. There's a Lethal Company video. It's not the newest video. The newest one is an Uno video, but it's my older style, and my older style was kind of boring for new people to watch. So the idea now is to, like, start kind of like this hook thing that Astral Spiff does, where he explains the game, and, like, has a little bit of clips of, like, some, like, antics that's gonna happen, right? And you get kind of goofy with it, and I'm starting to do this thing where you do a lot of cuts up first, and then slow the editing down a little bit. Perhaps, you know what it might be? I think, it would be nice to, like, kind of narrow things down a little bit, and make, like, an entire, like, multiple streams be, like, this 30-minute video. But, like, I don't think, depending on the stream, I think there's a lot of stuff that I want to keep in, because I don't think there's a hell of a lot of stuff that is just filler or dull. So perhaps it's... And again, this is depending on the stream. Sometimes things are fucking, like, absolutely crazy. You are rather goofy. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of, like, when I watch, I remember I turned on an old VOD, and it was me playing Peak with Slendy, Ginger, Picotti, and, who else? I forget who else. It was, like, one of the first times we played Peak, like, the second or third time, and it was, like, I was genuinely laughing at the dumb shit that I was saying, and, like, I think that's kind of a first for me, because when I was younger, because I've been doing YouTube since I was like 15, maybe even 13. Never good stuff, though, and most of it is gone. I kind of wish I stored all that. I used to have things, like, burnt onto DVDs, but unfortunately, I kind of lost all that, you know, moving around and going through life. So all that old shit, it's embarrassing anyways. It's not like it's good. But you're still a youngin'? That's true. I am very, very much a young person. But I've been doing this for about over a decade, 13 years ago, I think. Somewhere around there. I remember I streamed Spiral Nights once when I was a kid, and I got like 200 views. And I started, like, getting comments from, like, random people that they're like, yo, let me join this game real quick with you. Oh, fuck, it's all mimics. Yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah, Spiral Knights did get a fresh coat of paint. I was actually surprised to hear that. I thought there was a Spiral Knights 2. I never played it. I played the original one. And I remember when I was getting really into that, and I found out that it was a Sega game, you know? Like, Spiral Knights is such a strange game, I didn't expect it to be made by, or published by a massive publisher like that. But I guess Sega always had a legacy of being kind of like this stranger, like, game company. Not like strange like how Nintendo is, because Nintendo is more, like, proud of its Japanese heritage. And Sega can be like that sometimes. But a lot of their games are just kind of strange, you know? Definitely Sega is the weirder developer and or publisher, for sure. Spiral Knights is a very, I guess, unique game. Decently fun, though. I guess, like... Well, recently I've been playing Phantasy Star Online, the original, not Phantasy Star Online 2. And that game is kind of like Spiral Knights. Kind of. Not quite. It's like a top-down... The thing that I liked about it, though, was because that was when I was just getting into the furry fandom, so you could have, like, this cute, like, armor that I really liked, that made you look like a fox and everything. I liked stuff like that. Just had, like, really pretty, cute characters and a nice little fun art style. The gameplay wasn't terrible, and it was decently challenging. And it kind of feels like old school Phantasy Star Online. In a sense, kind of. You just don't have to, strange like being a wolf on the interwebs. Yeah, it was kind of like, well, when I was a kid, I didn't actually know what, like, the furry fandom was. I just used to watch old Sonic shows, like Sonic X, right? And then online you would see, like, YouTube poops of, like, the old Sonic the Hedgehog shows, like Sonic Underground, or... I think the one that's mostly memed is the one that's, I think, is just called Sonic the Hedgehog. Never watched it. I imagine it's not terrible. A lot of, like, kids shows at the time, especially earlier stuff, people don't like SpongeBob if they were too old for it. But I do think that if they gave old SpongeBob a chance, they'd be a little bit more, like, accepting of it. I miss my wife tales. I don't remember where that's from. I don't know where that... I don't know where that's from. No, it's from Snapcube, I think. Yeah. It was Eggman. That's right. I forgot about that. But yeah, no, I used to make my own little persona because I was like, well, what if people in real life were like an animal? What would they be? And that's how I started making this character. At first, it was a snow leopard. And then it kind of turned into like this wolf because I was like, well, the patterns that I like don't match what a snow leopard would have. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that I didn't go for one of those because a snow leopard or like a clouded leopard or something has very specific patterns, and some people get like super... Do I have soap? I do. People get so anal about like, yeah, it was only for like a couple of days. I was kind of like refining the patterns and how I wanted the character to look, and I thought that a wolf would be more of this color scheme. Truth be told, though, I've started looking at species of wolves, and it seems like none of them have this coloration. So it's not super accurate. But when I was a kid at the time, I was like, oh yeah, like a gray and white wolf, you know, whatever. That was the original idea, yeah. But I am glad that I didn't choose that, because now when you commission art, clouded leopards and snow leopards, and just things with like really particular patterns that identify them most, seem to be like the most obnoxious things to draw. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't go with that. Alright, thank you. Who cares about accuracy? Creating a persona is all about creativity. That's true. Although when I was a kid, I was thinking of it kind of more logically, like, oh well, you know, what would this color pattern match most? And honestly, after that, it's just kind of stuck around. Very minimal changes. The mint green accents are a recent addition because I wanted something that made it stick out a little bit more. Essentially, I used to get a lot of shit for being a gray wolf because people were like, gray wolves are everywhere, which definitely isn't a thing anymore. It seems like people like being dogs, synths, protogens, and all that. But I guess the persona species of the week kind of just flows with the wind. But when I was young, yeah, people were like, everyone's a fucking wolf. That was still when like wolves and foxes were the primary of most people's personas. Yeah, blue dogs everywhere, huskies. It changes every now and then. But I do think people like the synths and protogens now. Or if it's an animal, it's like a hybrid. Hybrids are big now. They have been for a while, but you could definitely see that there's a big resurgence of those. Like, I remember people used to have, like, Cabot sonas, and those were kind of, like, novel. But now it's, like, everyone's a hybrid of something. I do think that, like, a lot of people's creativity in terms of designing personas is kind of limited to people going, like, but I have to be unique. And it's like, I don't think you have to. I think it's nice to have something that makes your things stick out a little bit. Like the little accents on my character. Although those weren't my idea. The ones that you can see visibly weren't my idea necessarily. The artist who did it, I forget who the artist's name was. But at the time before then, my persona was just a gray wolf with mint paws. I basically wasn't a big fan of having, like, unrealistic colors on the character, and then I just went like, you know what, fuck it, like, who cares? I guess in a sense you could, like, act like it's like a dye or something. That was kind of what I wanted to do. Yeah, Minty Fritz. We're all minty now. I'm minty. Actually, mint seems to be a very popular color now. Oh my god, Miranda! Hello! Thank you for the raid, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. There's a bunch of shit here, hang on. I might have to go nonverbal for a second. Ah! Hold on, hey, don't do it again. Bye! Hang on, we gotta get this guy out of here real quick. I'm not about to perish. It's just gonna be a little rough for a little bit is all. It's just gonna be a little rough, okay? Things aren't gonna... We're fine. Here, look, I'm gonna eat some chicken, some KFC. I'm all good, right? It's going well, Miranda. How are you doing? Or were you streaming, actually? I didn't even know you were live at the time. I'm really bad at keeping track of, like, what people are doing. I've noticed that. Sometimes I'm like, you were streaming? When? And then I look at my notifications and it was like, yeah, I was notified 5 years ago. Faz, Planet Zoo, and Overcooked. You were streaming Planet Zoo? I guess that makes sense. You do watch Stone, and it seems like a lot of people who like his streams get there from Planet Zoo, like the Reddit of Planet Zoo and everything. That's pretty neat, honestly. Were you streaming Phasmo with anyone that I knew, or was it just you and, like, some other people? Oh, fuck me. Come on, man. Oh, man. I'm gonna switch over to Holy, because we have a bunch of assholes here that need Jesus in their life. Alright, there we go. Whoa. What was that? Whoa. This is bad. Perfect, there we go. No, just my usual group. I still need to get into a Phasmo game with you, Miranda. I don't think I've ever done that before. From what I remember, I played with Slendy, Geo, and... I don't need to throw that out. Slendy, Geo, and... Stone? Origin doesn't have Phasmo. Which at some point I might just gift him the damn game. There's a lot of times where I'm like, dude, we should definitely play this game, and like 3 out of 2 people have it, and I'm just like, fuck it, man, I'll buy it for you, I don't care. Whatever. Because there's a lot of people that I want to play games with, but that they just don't have it. And it's like, okay, well, I just kind of got out of unemployment, so I'm okay with, like, splurging a little bit, you know? I finally got a job, I got some income. Although I probably do need to pump the brakes on that. Every time when I get an increase of income, I am immediately inclined to spend it on some more shit. And while I think the stuff that I buy is usually kind of like, well, like, logically, I probably should get a new couch that isn't broken. But at the same time, it's like, but sometimes I do go overboard on the spending of that couch, you know what I mean? It's a trap. It's a trap. You get more money. You're like, holy fuck, I'm rich, and then you buy a bunch of shit, and then that just kind of evens out all of your income into what you were feeling before. That's how you can make 6 figures and still feel broke as shit. It's like if you move apartments and everything. You know, like you switch apartments, or you buy a house, or you buy a car or something, then it's like, well, yeah, because all your minimum payments now went up by like 2 grand. No wonder you feel like you're broke as fuck. Can I has your couch? My fucked up old one? Not my new one. I haven't even gotten to sit on it yet. It's a lazy boy, but it wasn't in stock, so they're like making it. Well, that's kind of neat though. I'm gonna be like an old man, right? I'm gonna grow up being like a 46-year-old dad in a 28-year-old body, like doing all the shit that like middle-aged men get excited about. Like, I really like my hi-fi and everything, and I have like shelves of Blu-rays and DVDs. Like, I really do give off like a 2000s dad living room setup. If you ever saw my place, you'd be like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Maybe if I had less of the video games, you know? Like, if it was just like a PS3 and a GameCube, then it'd be like, oh yeah, that's like period correct. But most like middle-aged dads in 2003 were playing like, you know, NBA, like NBA Street. I can certainly be lazy. Whoa! I can certainly be lazy. All my stuff has been gifted. That's good. I understand that if you buy new stuff, like, you can expect that, like, hey, that, like, multiple $1,000 couch you spent is, like, worth in the secondhand market, like, $500. But at the same time, is like, I'm trying to buy nice shit so I don't have to buy more shit. That's kind of the idea. I want stuff that can last long, which doesn't necessarily... It doesn't go with price, but, like, you know, I want a comfy couch. My dad's in his 60s, and he plays Halo, Borderlands, and the such. Yeah, I guess that's true. Gato is... I think Gato's pretty old. Or Gato. I forget how you pronounce his name. He was somewhere close to his 60s. He seems pretty chill. He does give off that kind of like creepier old man vibe, because he's like, oh, Picotti's so hot, and I'm like, chill out. Chill out, dude. Chill out. There is a... Oh, I should leave, because I need to go buy more shit to upgrade my stuff. How do you pronounce my name? Fritz? Fritz is actually German. It's basically a shortening of Frederick or Fred. Isn't Picotti married? Yeah, but like, when you go into the furry fandom, you can expect more like open shit, you know what I mean? Not saying that I know their exact situation, but I know similar situations, and it's like, yeah, you... But yeah, he is married. But I don't think it was like a... Like, I'm not trying to spread drama. It's like, I think he's just like, yeah, but he's cute, though. Like, you know. Like, let me get some of that bussy, you know what I mean? I don't think it necessarily had, like, any negative intentions. Sometimes people have to be like, yeah, I'd hit that, you know? Sometimes people are like that. Especially older men. Older men get a little weird. Get a little quirky, alright? Hey, what's up, Panda? Welcome in. go back down to floor 16. Let me save real quick. Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta go buy some more attachments. Give me, like, 1 second. How you been, Panda? Hope you're doing well. I've been doing alright. I've been really tired all week, but this weekend has kind of changed everything. For the better. Oh, fuck. Take me outside. I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to literally walk outside. Just teleport me. Fritz the quirky wolf one. I'm actually thinking about making like an ad on Fur Affinity to advertise my Twitch. I've been kind of there's been like an internal argument with me as to if I really want to make my shit super public. Because, like, I think I've mentioned this before, but, like, my intention isn't really to get famous. It's more of, like, I just want to have a handful of people I can talk to in chat. Like, have, like, 4 people consistently in chat. That's all I really want, you know? None of this... What the fuck is happening? So, there's that. That has a key. That's the entrance. Okay, there's a hammer there. This layout is ass. Is that a safe idea? I don't know. What the fuck, man? What? No fucking way. Don't tell me that, like, I can't hit the thing because this thing is, like, too close. There's a log. Okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ, man. No, it's not that. It's more of, like, I want more of, like, a consistent, like, multiple people chatting. You know? I don't think I've reached that kind of consistency in my stream situation. Stellar, you're significantly more you're significantly active in chat though, and I appreciate that. Like, basically all I'm trying to do is grow just enough to have like 4 of y'all that are as active in chat, and that's it, you know. So I'm like kind of like, well, do I like want to advertise on Fur Affinity? Because like how much bigger is that gonna get me? And it might not at all, honestly. But it does make me worry about like, okay, do I really want to be like, do I want to advertise my shit? Probably not, maybe, I don't know. Do you advertise on each other's Discords and such? Yeah, but that doesn't do anything. I have had very little luck with that. I've looked at the stats on every, like, stream, and it's like, external links, people who click on external links are, like, a handful of people, and the links get posted everywhere. Like, 1 or 2 people. And that could be people from my Discord, Slendy's Discord, or not Slendy's, Picotti's Discord, you know what I mean? It doesn't do a whole lot. And there's a chance that this advertisement won't do anything either, but, like, a part of me just wonders, like, I don't really want to get big. I don't want to be like fucking Mr. Beast, alright? The goal is not to have, like, 80,000 motherfuckers chatting at once, right? And that's kind of wishful thinking. I don't think that's going to happen from a banner ad on Fur Affinity. But I don't want to get super big. Nobody wants to be like Mr. Beast. I disagree with that. I think people, in theory, like, on paper, want to be Mr. Beast. I think once you reach to Mr. Beast level, you kind of realize that the success isn't really what you want, like the money and the views and all that. You want people to like and accept you. And Mr. Beast is very insecure about the fact that people don't like his ass. You know? Do you have social media? Sometimes that helps. There are, it's linked in my profile. It's a blue sky. I don't have a Twitter. I remember I left Twitter because Elon bought it and I didn't like what he was going, like where it was going. I honestly thought more people would follow with that, but apparently I think everyone just kind of LARPs about that shit. Like, I don't like how Elon Musk runs X or Twitter or whatever. But everyone sticks on it. Like, there's literally, like, people going, like, at Grok remove the dress of a family photo with their kids in it. You know what I mean? And people stick around on that. And it's like, I find that shit disgusting. But, like, also, I don't think Blue Sky is a very welcoming platform for people who aren't weird, furry Linux users. Like, I think the people who like Blue Sky at the moment are akin to people who use Linux. They don't really care that you don't want to use it, you know? They're kind of like, if you want to, I expect you to be, like, at the same level as me, if not better, type deal. You know, very kind of gatekeepy. Whereas, like, for me, it's like, I just want it to be an alternative to Twitter, and it never really seems to be like that. Become Mr. Beast and put your fans in a burning house or something? Yeah, I'd rather not do that. Well, because then I don't hate Mr. Beast. I also don't like or love him. I have a general feeling of emptiness if someone asked me how I felt about the guy. Is he a bad person? Doesn't seem like it, but he's also very insecure. You can tell that he wants people to like his ass, right? And I don't think his charities and all that are necessarily going to give him the love and acceptance that he expects. He wants everyone to, like, absolutely love this guy, and it's like... And then he's kind of, like, mad that the only people who like him are like, hey, can you give me money? Can you give me money? You gave, like, $10,000 to a homeless person. What about me? I need money. It's honestly the concept of people like Mr. Beast. It's the same as people who on their dating profiles put like their kink gear as their profile pics, or like their Bugatti, right? It's like they don't like the clout chasing gold diggers, but people who are like, I gave $10 million to like some random dude on the street, like that attracts the exact type of people you don't like. Well, he's done some, let's just say, questionable things. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I get it. I get why people have problems with him. But, like, the way I see Mr. Beast, it's another mimic-only stage. So I guess 16 is always mimics? Some people justified it by saying, oh my god, all my followers are on Twitter, but then they get, like, 3 more likes compared to Blue Sky. Yeah, I don't know what it is that keeps people on. You know what? I think it's the bots. I think that's what it is. Like, well, I think in general it could all be summed up to apathy, right? Everyone likes to pretend like they have, like, a political stance against, like, a certain thing, but in reality, all they want to do is jerk off and play, fucking Arc Raiders, you know what I mean? There's a lot of, like, performative, like, you shouldn't be on Twitter, it's bad, but then they stay on Twitter because the bots like their tweets a little bit more than on Blue Sky. You know what I mean? And really, I think ultimately, if you're on Blue Sky right now, you're either, like, super performatively, like, you know, on there. There's a lot of people who sniff their own farts about starting a profile on a different website. You know what I mean? Yeah, most of the lights are bots. Ooh, I'm gonna drink some more water. Give me a second. Yeah, it's a do as I say, not as I do moment. Exactly. It's very performative. I think a lot of people suffer from chronic apathy, but constantly remain in this sort of mentality of, like, I still have to prove that I'm better than you. Stop dying, IRL? I don't know. They're gassing me. It's the government. RFK is fumigating raw milk into my apartment complex. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll drink some more in a second. I do want to, like, keep a pace of the gameplay, though. But yeah, no, I think overall what it could be summarized as, people do not care about Elon Musk owning Twitter, but they don't want to say it. They want to act like they do care So they kind of performatively go like, I hate Elon, but, you know... And yeah, I don't like how Grok can take dresses off of, like, 8-year-old girls, you know? But I'm gonna be on Twitter anyways, because that's where all the people are. And it's like, you know, if people started moving over, motherfuckers would open blue skies, right? RFK sounds like he's huffing the gas. I think RFK has, like, a paralyzed vocal cord is what it is. I knew a friend that had that problem. And they say that, like, the repair for it is, like, not permanent, and it's expensive. Like, they'll do a surgery to get your nerve to start working again, or your vocal cord. But it's no guarantee that it'll remain that way. I think there are videos of RFK's voice before... or when he got his corrective surgery, and it just didn't fix it. It is bad optically for the guy who's supposed to run our health. Sounds like he's, constantly, like, chain-smoking shit all the time, though. He sounds like the least healthy man, and I know that he's not, like, a healthy dude. But, like, you know... Honestly, it is a strange thing, like, to think about it. It's like... Optically, that shit doesn't look good in any stretch of the imagination. Like, we used to have, like, political debates where if the guy fucking, like, sweat, like, a single drop, like, people would be like, oh, the other guy's better because he remained calm. Whereas nowadays, it's like, you could literally sound like you have one foot in the grave, and you could be put as the main guy of America's health system. And I think that's why people don't care about, like, Twitter and stuff. People just don't give a fuck. They don't. That's my opinion. People are kind of rightfully so, like, hey, things won't get much better, so who gives a fuck if the health guy is, like, a fucking InfoWars-ass motherfucker who sounds like he's actually dying as he's telling you to drink methylene blue and hydrochloroquine. Like, whatever, you know. Doesn't matter. There's also just a general, like, lack of trust in the system. And I think that could all be kind of summed up to politics as well. Because a lot of political arguments were like, hey, the professionals don't know what they're talking about, or they're hiding stuff from you. So that's kind of like the, you know, the catalyst of the apathy. We can't trust anyone. We're all believing stories and Instagram reels and TikToks about how the government or the medical system is flawed. And that's like, that's our, like, that's who we trust now. We trust, like, TikTokers with 8 million views that, I know actually how the world works, instead of the scientists with PhDs. Also, the fact that, like, everyone has a degree, I think, is another thing, too. PhDs, doctrines, all that stuff don't seem to really mean a whole lot if everyone goes to college and gets a useless degree and then ends up working at the Rite Aid, you know? So I don't think people value education, because it's like, well, we all get it, and it's all ass. So why should I trust any professional? Even if they've spent, like, 40 years on this particular topic. I don't care about that. Shows us the truth, Fritz? What? Oh. Are you guys thinking of names for... little nicknames for me? I don't want to fucking go over there, dude. That's got, like, 8 million gates and shit that I gotta hop over. I'm not doing that shit. What's my, fish at? Well, one's rotten. We should probably leave and go to the next floor. That's what I will do. So then I can rush to the bonus area of, the next floor. Not that one. Which one is it? Yes, this one. Truth talker Fritz. Yeah, I mean, I try not to get super political into things, but, I do think a lot of the reason why people just don't give a shit about things is because of politics. I think it's the general attitudes that people have now. The expectations that everything sucks and things won't get better is why no one cares that the richest man in the world believes in the JQ, you know, and has AI that can remove dresses and put like remove clothes off of 8-year-olds. You know what I mean? Because it's like we're literally living in like every shitty science fiction world possible, and it's always the dystopia. It's never the utopia, you know? That's what I think personally. I think that's why we don't care about switching to Blue Sky. You know what I mean? And that's why everyone who's on Blue Sky are Linux users. I don't like actively engaging with people on that platform that I do not know. So like I'll interact with like Picati and Slendy and all of them, but externally, I don't fucking everyone that I've ever interacted with, like outside of my circle in Blue Sky, has always been like, well, it's been, unless they're artists, you know, and it's me going like, oh, I love your art, can I commission you? Like regular guys, they're always like kind of just low-key like noxious to interact with. Save us, Fritz? I don't know, man. I don't have the solution to things, and I think that what I'm giving right now is like pretty simple stuff. Like if you just look around, you know, someone could surmise what I'm saying. I don't really know how to re-spark or rekindle that belief and that set of expectations. Well, I think the closest thing that could happen is if you prove to people that there are candidates that are willing to do a change. The problem is the people who are willing to do a change are constantly the people that they see as opposition, and they want to undermine them and get them out of here, and, you know. There are powers that be that don't want things to change for particular reasons. They're all reptiles? Yeah, I mean, like, so there's like this sort of, there's this thing where you start off thinking like, oh, rich people are evil, and then there's like the middle hump where it's like, well, no, actually just like the rules make it so they seem to act evil, but it's really just them acting in the best, acting in the rules of capitalism and all that. And then eventually, once you realize that, you go like, they're also evil. Like, they're just evil. You know, it kind of loops back around. So, like, you know, at the end of the day, money corrupts. Moist Critical is correct. If you hoard a bunch of money, you become, like, the people that you absolutely despise. And I think that, in part, is why, like, Mr. Beast gets, a bunch of hate. It's because he's a rich guy that, like, goes like, I'll give you $1 million if you jump through a triple backflip, like, flaming ring, like a Cirque du Soleil show. You know? Rules are made to be broken? Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily sure how that applies here, but, you know. I think you could bring I think you can ignite a spark in the people without necessarily breaking the rules, you know? Like protesting, how protesting over here is seen as like, oh, they're criminals because they go against what we think. And it's like, yeah, protesting is like an actual, like, right, a constitutional right. So don't feel like if you wanna, you know, protest your beliefs and everything, don't seem like it's a crime, you know what I mean? Like, don't actually commit a crime. If you're just, like, you know, protesting peacefully, then, like, you know, that's not bad. But a lot of people do see it as, like, ooh, this is, like, I might get fired or some repercussions might happen. And it's like, buddy, you are doing your goddamn, like, this is literally what America was supposed to be. You're supposed to be able to challenge things and show that things are, like, you know, not approved of, you know. But I see a lot of people that are like, ooh, I might get, like, you know, the deep state might find me or something. And it's like, buddy, strength in numbers, dude. Y'all get together and do some shit, you know? If you truly care and believe it, you know? Can we ignite Fritz? What does that mean? Like, physically? Or are we, I approve of Fritz for president? Fuck no, man. I don't know if that's my kind of thing. I don't really want to be a public figure. I barely want to be a big streamer. You think I want to be the fucking president of the United States? Then people will find, like, shit that I did 15 years ago and be like, he was a cringe little asshole. And I was like, I know. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. Uh-oh. Oh, God. These guys waste my fucking time with their stupid fan shit. Get out of here. How much... Where am I at on the fire attribute? Okay. We're not doing bad. What does the pearl do? Okay, I'm gonna hold on, because I don't know, like... That's actually pretty nice. We'll look at that later. I do want to stick more fire in here. What's my attribute at? Is that a cannon that's in front of me? I don't know. I think so. Yeah. I think they're weak to electricity. Fire's hot. I have been told I'm hot. I don't think I'm beating the allegations. I have noticed... Okay, so, like, yesterday when I was doing my duct tape dummy, I've noticed that some people... Like, I do self-deprecating humor, and I think I might want to stop doing that. Because I think a lot of people read it as, like, insecurity, which might be true. But, like, sometimes I just, like, say some goofy shit that could be perceived as negative, and it's not necessarily what I mean. Although, then again, it's like, what is the, what, like, am I just being my own worst critic, you know? If someone misreads me, does that mean I have to change something inherently of my personality? I don't know. I gotta figure that all out, you know? I get a lot of positive compliments, though, about me personally, which is good. I like that. I will always... Flattery will get you everywhere with me. As long as you... If you're kind and you laugh at my jokes, then, like, you're my favorite person in the world. I feel like I'm having a Netflix special when I have two people laugh at me, so, you know... Or laugh with me, rather, not at me. Are you fire? No. Well... I suppose that means in what manner you're speaking of. We're all our worst critic. We know how ourselves have never measured up to our own goals. Well, like, I don't know. Like, the way that I think overall the attitude that I'm taking towards what I dictate as success now is healthier than what I used to compare myself to. I used to compare myself to, like, if I was doing YouTube, I'd compare myself to PewDiePie and shit. And be like, well, that motherfucker's got, like, 48 million views, and I got 20. You know what I mean? Whereas now I'm kind of like, okay, what's successful for me is that motherfuckers are watching my shit, you know, like, to the end. So all I really care about is if you click a video, you watch that bitch to the end, right? And the Lethal Company video on my YouTube channel did that, and I want to expand upon that. And I'm hoping that the next video that might come out in a couple of days, maybe not a couple, I don't know exactly when it's coming out. It's coming out soon, potentially. I want that to keep people glued to the screens. That's all I really care about. Like, if I get 50 views, I want to make sure that, like, 40 of y'all are watching to the end. Because what I've noticed is the previous trends are that people will watch it for, like, a minute and then click off. And it's one of two things. It's either you've watched the stream, and my older videos were just kind of, like, trims of, like, pauses and breaks into the streams. So you already, like, recognize what I was doing, you know? And it's not appealing to new audiences, so people on the YouTube probably aren't gonna necessarily mingle with the people on the streams. Like, if there is a connection, that should be seen as, like, a secondary thing, you know what I mean? So I want to make sure that, like, whatever I'm doing on the damn YouTube, that y'all watch it, and that's it, you know? And that might not be necessarily you as y'all, but, like, whoever the hell the algorithm gets this shit produced to. Oh, fuck me. Dude, I hate this shit. Alright, this is gonna be messy. The camera sucks. And a healthy Fritz is the best Fritz? That's true, actually. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you clean your rooms, and then everything will get better, you know? Do like little minute things to make your life better, and then things will get better. It just takes time. Anyways, let's see. I want fire, because we're gonna go to the boss now. Are you guys ready? I hope you're ready. Hold on, let me pause ads for a little bit. Is fried rice good? Good, yes, like tasty, not good for you. Hang on, I gotta pause ads because we're about to do our little boss battle, and I want to make sure that you guys can see what's going on. So just hang in there 1 second. Snooze ads. I can't snooze ads. I haven't had the opportunity to do that. So that's nice. You technically can pause ads. I can't do it this time, unfortunately. Saia, I wonder how many years later that you will be reading this. The opening of this music box signifies us overcoming our different status in society and joining as one. But I know we would never be blessed by all to be together. But still, the two of us from the future have decided the place will probably be a church at night, just the two of us. There would never be anyone blessing your future with a man of such low status. It is I, from the past, I send these heartfelt words to you. Congratulations, Your Majesty. I've been waiting for you a long time. Here at the bottom of the ocean. Okay, we're gonna need a bunch of these Dran feathers to make sure we don't get caught on some shit. I don't remember exactly how this boss works. It's been a while. Also, I'm not using... okay, this is gonna be a problem. I don't remember exactly how you deal with her. Oh, that's not good. Whoa, yo. Oh, you can, okay, you can. I don't know what exactly is dictating whether or not I can hit her or not. Okay, well, first of all, Second of all, yeah, I don't... There's, like, some period where I can hit you, but it's not all the time. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, chill out. Oh, fuck, man. What is this? Oh, you know what? I think you're supposed to... I do think you're supposed to... Where's the cherries? Oh, I'm out. That's not great. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to start using mighty heals. That's not... Yeah, what is, like... I don't necessarily know what it is that... Oh, fuck me. You know what? I think... Here's what we're gonna do. Well, yeah, you murder her. That's clear. But I think you're supposed to, like... Oh, and she stands still when you charge your shit. Which is not great. Okay, alright. It's not going great, and it's mostly because I don't remember how to beat her. When can I hit you? That didn't work. Yeah, I probably should get more heartthrob cherries. I didn't save. Okay, I don't know when to hit this woman. Definitely not then. I'm still fucking frozen, dude. This sucks. Alright. I don't know what to do with this lady. Yeah, there's this force field, but sometimes I can hit her and sometimes I can't. Oh, you're kidding me. Sometimes you can run away from it and sometimes you can't. Yeah, no, I don't remember how to do this at all. And it's like, sometimes I can hit you, but other times you're a pain in the ass? Okay, at least that didn't freeze me. Oh, man. Alright, I'm still fucking frozen, dude. I'm running out of the cheese. I used to have like 80 fucking pieces of cheese, and now I'm running out. Oh, fuck me. I might have to search this up. Because I'm running out of healing items, and I do not want to do this again. Alright, hang on. Yeah, we're probably gonna have... Yeah, we're gonna leave for a little bit. Ice popsicles, FritzTheWolf? Exactly. Alright, I gotta go get more shit. Is the guy not here? I don't think he is. Yeah, so let's go to Queens, find some other shit to buy. I'm also gonna want to save, because I don't think I saved after getting the weapon all up. I need to figure out what she's weak to. And I don't remember. I thought it was fire. But she has this fucking force field. And it seems like randomly I can hit her, but not really all the time. Fire would make sense, but I don't understand how to break the force field. And it seems like I'm just tanking hits. Like, absolutely tanking them. which is not great. Yeah, let's go sell some stuff. Buy some more water. I think I need more water. I'm okay with that. These amulets I probably need to store, actually. Or just sell them. Just sell them. I need more repair powder. I don't need more fish. Who the hell sells stuff that I need? That's fruit. It's kind of worthless, actually. I guess there is the heartthrob cherry that I can get. We're gonna need those. I need cheese. Alright, go to other area. We're just gonna go to a different shop. I guess that's all we can really do. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of research. That is not where I wanted to go. And I can't leave. God damn it. There's no monsters here, so we should be able to just bail out. Okay, so I need to figure out how the fuck to beat this stupid lady. I literally don't remember. Well, I remember her being kind of a pain in the ass, but I don't know how to deal with her. So we'll figure that out. What you got? Okay. Well, we're definitely gonna need a bunch of cheese for sure. Heartthrob cherries. Got that. Alright, everything else should be good. I'm gonna buy more cheese just to, like, get that out of the way. Okay, let's save, figure out where we need to go, or how we need to do it. Let's see here. Yeah, go back to Queens and save, and then we'll figure out what's going on with this fucking boss battle. I think what I might do as well is take a break because I need to use the bathroom and run ads, so then while I'm fighting this person, it's not... we don't have to deal with pre-roll ads and all that stuff. It should stop ads for like an hour if I do that. So I will be right back. I'll do some research and I'll come back to you in a little bit.
Complex made this beat.
Yeah.
I love you.
Let's go. Packing the mail, it's gone. She like I smell cologne. Yeah. I just had a deal, I'm on. Yeah. Go where I want, good. Play if you want, still. I'm a young CEO, sure. Yeah. The first nigga play on my body in it. You would've come buy me in it, okay. You know what you're up to, that nigga crazy. Don't think that she lied to you, nigga. You talk with your hoe, now they hot, just like Bobby and Whitney. No time, I don't like to argue. I don't. Ain't gon' be no
You win. You win. You win. You win.
Nah, this beat is crazy. What the fuck?
all my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas.
I've been hearing the cries of angels when I close my eyes.
Not fucking call me Pookie. Pookie.
I want milk.
Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Handle.
Okay, I have returned. Now, I figured out how to beat it. It's not immediately apparent, but I figured it out. Let me go ahead and turn this music off real quick. Basically a GameFAQs article from or a GameFAQs question from 17 years ago seems to have given me the keys of success. So, you know, we're gonna hop back in here in just a second. I don't know if I'd call me clever. I could just read, basically. I didn't solve it. I didn't solve the problem. I Googled it. Anyways, did I save? I'm gonna save again. I'm also gonna switch Tone's weapon to fire, which I believe, yeah, his fire is okay. That's good. Okay, let's go ahead and save and go back in there. I figured out what exactly the game wants me to do. It's not particularly strange. It's just what I was looking at is I was like, oh, there's a force field, so there's got to be like some opening, you know? Oh, thanks for subbing with Prime Stellar. I just saw that. How long ago was that? Oh, that was
Stella
oh, it was just now. Okay.
Subscribed.
I saw it on my activity feed, and I was like, when the hell did this happen? Anyways, let's go ahead and get in here. I've been waiting for you. Oh, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Here, at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Stellar. I'm glad that people appreciate my streams enough to do that, to subscribe to me. It's very kind of you. I appreciate everyone who does that. Honestly, just people who watch in general, that's always an appreciated thing. Okay. Alright, hang on. Alright, I know how to deal with this. But I gotta, like... I'm still frozen. Okay. Oh! Alright, well, I didn't know you were gonna do that. But see, now we know what to do, right? The force field gets broken with Tone's sword. Which, was not immediately apparent for me. I did not assume that that would be how you do it. Oh my god, she's easy as fuck. You're an enjoyable streamer. I appreciate that. Honestly, sometimes it's hard to tell because, you know, I don't get a whole lot of feedback all the time. My bitterness lives on. I've always wanted. I wish I was able to return that day. Sorry, I think I'm a bit late. I immediately realized it after you were gone. Eternal life, it was meaningless for me. I was waiting all along. I was certain. I thought surely you would come. But you did not come. As time passed by, my heart became cold. I've been kept alive for 100 years by that sphere now. But living without you was like a world with time stopped. I felt it as if it were... I was left all alone in a desert. I was never bitter towards you. I just wanted to see you. Just one more time. Saia, I know you won't forgive me now, but please believe me when I say I've always... Say no more. I know. It's alright. You're here now, aren't you? Saia. I'm sorry, Tone. Here, this is for you. Moon orb acquired. You were looking for it, a fruit vendor found it and gave it to me. I never needed it, but I kept quiet to lead you here. I suppose I ended up using you. I'm sorry. I needed you to win back Saia's heart. It's time for goodbyes. Thank you, Tone. Does that mean you can moon people now? I think I've always been able to do that. Ready, Saia? This will end it all. The end of a long, empty time. Let's go back together. Back to that day. And here we are. As the sun as the sun sets on this chapter. Here we are. Alright, well that's Queen's completed. I think everything else was good. I believe I did all the extra stuff. That's what gave me the macho sword. Now what? Oh, we have to go back to the moon people. So you've missed it a little bit. We ran into a moon people base area who built a bunch of advanced technology, but they were looking for the moon orb. This fruit vendor here had it as like a strange mango-looking thing, so they gave it to some guy, the guy that you saw that he was living in the area over there that you weren't around, right? So, he basically skipped out on his wife on the marriage day to live eternally. He thought that was what he wanted. So now we're going to go back down over to the moon people. We're going to give them this orb, and then we're going to build a Gangnam to go and fight the Dark Genie. It's a very easy to follow plot, really. But yeah, we're gonna go fight the Dark Genie. Okay, brown boo. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna build a Gundam. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's a Japanese game. This is normal. Yes, this is the one. We can now move the moon ship. Shall we go now? Shall we go to the moon ship? Let's make it around here. Here we go. Are you ready? Toto chop from Madarina. Lucky cookie zucchini. Wow. Lucky cookie zucchini. Oh. The space lasers. Oh, the pyramids are not responding. Something's very wrong. That's strange. It's not working. Did you break the pyramids? Not me. The Dark Genie did. The moon ship is not reacting to the orb. What is happening here? Nem, sir. Could it be that something's wrong with the Sun and Moon Temple, where the moon ship is stored? What could go wrong? I don't know. The Sun and Moon Temple is a sacred place where the ancient king of the moon... Fuck, man. Come on. Bamalumba? Homalumba? Bamalumba Homalumba went to his eternal rest. If anything happens, it's our responsibility. Yes, indeed, but it's our duty here on this planet to maintain the Sun and Moon Temple. If anybody finds out that I neglected our duty, I'll be... dismissed? We have to do something, or else we can't stay here. Deported, probably. I like it here. I don't want to leave this planet. Theo, do something, please! You say it like it's so easy. I haven't a clue what to do. You guys just keep on talking, huh? We have to go to that Sun and Moon Temple. Tone, let's go. Who was that again? Not a clue. What were those names again? Don't... Mambala Boombala... Bumbala Hoombala? Will you go to the Sun and Moon Temple? The moon ship is stored in the deepest part of the temple. It really is hard for me to have to ask you to do such a thing. But I have work to do, you see. As mayor of the village, Theo will accompany you. Oh, come on, Nem, sir. That's not fair. This is no work to do as mayor of the village. Now, please take care of Theo. Okay. I entered the Sun and Moon Temple in its periphery on the world map. Now shall we go to the Sun and Moon Temple? Whoa! Guys, it's like we're on an adventure. Oh my god. Here we are. This is the Sun and Moon Temple. Shall we go? You can enter from here. Let us go. Danger. Inside the temple. Huh? If you want to stay alive, turn back now. Oh, you know something, eh? What's happening in this temple? This temple, it's full of monsters. The evil from the sky did it, there's no doubt. The village, too. He destroyed it. No evil's strong. His evil's strong. No one can defeat it. It must be the Dark Genie, meaning that Muska Lacka was destroyed too. Muska Lacka is a village of the Sand Warriors west of this temple. Are you from Muska Lacka? Yes, Saia. Desert Warrior Ungaga reporting for duty. I'm Ungaga. I'm not a very strong warrior. Couldn't protect the village. It is my responsibility. I was the only one who survived. It's so shameful. Ungaga? Wow, I know that name. The name of the strongest of the Sand Warriors. Cool. I'm not cool at all. I'm weak. Too weak. Come on. Let's go together. With Ungaga with us, we'll have nothing to worry about. I'm weak. I'm no warrior. I have to go. If I go, I'll be useless. I won't be a burden. I won't go. Tone, I need to talk to Ungaga for a while. Could you please go take a look in the temple of your own? I just can't leave a person in this state alone. I'll stay here with Ungaga. Please, go ahead. Wow, okay. Okay, does this guy... Yeah. I'll have to talk some more with Ungaga. Okay, well, we could definitely go to Muska Lacka, but Muska Lacka looks, well, like that. So we don't have to worry about that right now. Adventure awaits. In the Sand Temple. Are there... Okay, I was wondering if there are chests around here, but I don't think so. Okay. Are you ready for the Sand Temple? Is there anything in here? Do you hear that music, dude? I feel like I'm about to go into Tutankhamun's fucking hidey hole. I don't like sand. It's coarse and is rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. Thank you for the episode 1 quote. The fucking prequels will forever live in everyone's hearts, even if we don't like it. Wow, on this floor, using a weapon reduces abs. Weapons can't be changed either, you son of a bitch. Okay, well, everyone's got abs that I would rather not lose, so here we are. I think everything on sand is weak to wind, which thank fuck it's the one thing I have the least of right now. Alright, let's collect more of this Atla just to build the village up. I'm not exactly sure what it takes to... Oh, hi. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna lose some XP, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, fuck this guy. Dude, everything is so fucking easy right now, dude. What the fuck is that? I got like 16 fucking mummies coming after my ass. Who the fuck? How many Tutankhamons are in this damn temple? Oh, they're all fucking dying, dude. Oh, the King's Slate? Fuck yeah. Yeah, get me out of here, dude. And you're going right back. No, you're gonna stay down, buddy. I don't know how many times I have to hit your ass. I don't like sand. Get away from me. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. Okay, that's the exit, but I have the key, but I don't have everything in here, so let's keep exploring for a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? There we go. Dude, you fucked with the wrong motherfucker, alright? I don't care if I look like Link with a haircut, alright? I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your fucking ass. I'm gonna lay the fuck smack on y'all. Okay, I think there's one more Atla around here, so I for sure as hell need to keep exploring for a little bit. Alright, go ahead and do your sick little triple front flip over here. Wow. Look at that. Isn't that impressive? What? He's gonna smack my ass. But chat, I'm gonna get my ass smacked. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, so, referring to an earlier discussion, I forgot who exactly said it. I think it was Stellar. Stellar had some reservations about the ad, but things that, I was wondering if you could expand upon that, because I'm not necessarily sure what your reservations are. Mine are that I don't want to get too big, but I'm always open to hearing other opinions on that. Because I think ultimately I will do it, but, you know. I think it'd be nice to get more, like, kind of like-minded, people in the same community type deal. Although furries are very dramatic, so... I guess people are, though, too. That's the thing. I always like to say that furries are X and Y, but in reality, it's like, well, people are like that. Just the supposed best way to put it is strange people that can be on there. That's true. I mean, furries in general are pretty strange, though, you know what I mean? I think I get what you mean, like, you know, the weird, like, simpy type people. But, like, I don't know, furries are kind of inherently sexual and sex positive, and I don't have anything against that. I don't want to make it seem like I'm against that in any way. I think, like, if you do get big, you'll run into, in general, just people that you will eventually have to either police or ban. I have mods, but I think, like, I don't know how people find professional mods that, like, just wait until someone does some weird shit. Because most of my mods are viewers. And I don't think a whole lot of them... I don't think they're necessarily, like, gonna be like, oh, dude, for sure, like, I will police as soon as, like, someone says some weird shit. You know what I mean? I just think that that's, I gotta find people who, like, will actually police the shit. Because if I'm playing, like, a PS2 game, you know, I'm on controller, like, it's gonna be hard for me to go, like, /ban this guy. Honestly, I don't know how exactly bigger streamers do it. Because, like, I know Northern Lion, he's got, like, 4,000 concurrent viewers. And sometimes, like, someone says some dumb shit, and he specifically goes like, oh, /ban that guy, because you're stupid. You know? I don't know how you do that while, like, playing a game. I guess you could, like, have a phone or a tablet somewhere, and, like, that has chat open. I guess that's how they would do it. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, the weirdness of the furry community is going to bleed in, because I'm not streaming like a normie. Like, I'm not giving off the impression that I am a normie, so we're just gonna have to deal with people being weird. They just have another set of eyes, that they're on chat 24/7. Oh, yeah? What is this? Is this fire? It looks pink. It's hard to tell because everything has a global green tint to it. Okay, it's fire. Yeah, that looks pink, so... You're gonna have to excuse me for assuming it was something else. Sorry, someone just pinged me on Telegram, and I'm confused as to what the context of this is. Fritz the Pink Wolf. I'm pretty minty. Pastel colors are pretty cool, though. It is strange to see the more, like, niche color of pastel green kind of having a resurgence now. But I'm not against it. It does make my accents less original, but as I mentioned, it's like, I don't think people should really care about that. Because eventually it just leads to people following trends anyways, so why does it even matter? Yeah, now I'm curious about that message. Someone just, like... Someone sent me, like, a flavor profile, and I'm like, what the hell is the context of that? Like, someone said, I assume orange with, like, hints of vanilla, and I'm like... I don't think I mentioned that. Like, I don't know what the context behind that is. Alright. These guys are gonna be a pain in the ass, because if you hit them, they just blow up. So we will, like, pretty much always have to do Ruby or Xiao. Xiao might be a good idea, because we need to grind her up a little bit. I think right now Ruby's, like, not perfect. We definitely need to build her up a little bit more. We can definitely status break her current ring and put it on another one and carry those stats over. We don't want to, actually, matter of fact, let's go over there, because it's plus 14. What's in there? I gotta take this shit off. Hang on 1 second. Status break this shit. Now, the problem with status breaking super late into a weapon is that, yeah, things get maxed out. That's not bad. It'll be fine, probably. Are you equipped? Did I equip you, or are you just walking around without a ring on right now? Yeah, that's equipped. Yeah, we don't want that. But what I do want is to move your shit so this is here and this is there. I think I got everything down. Yeah, let's switch over to, like, Xiao. Tone's pretty good. We could level his stuff up a little bit. Maybe I can, like... Maybe just the next people that need projectiles will switch over to Xiao. What is this? Oh! That's the back room's, key. I didn't realize I picked it up. I honestly just didn't recognize what was going on. Let's switch over to Xiao right now. I don't know how bad her shit is right now. What if I put all my shit on Steve? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get over from Steve to Super Steve. We're getting kind of late into the game, so I think this is something that we can do. It does fuck everything up just a little bit, but I don't think that's that bad. Alright, what do I have to build up to? Steel and Mage? Well, that does it, so that's good. What does this do? Ice? But does this help me build my shit up? Not really. We can just take that off. Wind. Wind doesn't need to get built up, but Thunder and Holy do. What does Thunder? There we go. Okay, nice. Now we should be good with that. We're gonna switch over to... Or just move my shit over real quick. I gotta watch Beastars. I watched a little bit of it. Honestly, like, I'll be real honest. Oh, Stellar, in case you don't know, Steve is a talking slingshot. I've been prolonging switching over to Steve, but I think we're at, like, the halfway point of the game, so I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I think we'll be fine. Whoa, this guy's gonna blow. Look, we got Steve now. He talks. Handle with care. Use the thunder attribute against him. Really? Hang on. Rolled in bandages. What's inside? A creamy filling. That's disgusting. There we go. A creamy filling. But yeah, Panda, definitely handle me with care. That'd be nice. So, like, in regards to shows like that, I think Beastars is better written than, like, Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. But I do have contempt for shows that are like that, where it's just like a bunch of furries like on the brink of fucking, if not fucking. You know what I mean? Like, at least with Beastars, it's less like, it's less of going like the joke is sex, but like it's definitely like just a show where sexual tension is like kind of the focal point of it. And again, I'm not trying to say that I'm anti, like, sex or whatever, but I do find it kind of annoying, because it's like, literally every show is like that now. It's either every show is about sex, or it's got, like, the fuck word all the time, or everyone's super narcissistic about everything. Like, everything turned into, like, horny Rick and Morty, basically. And I'm just not a super big fan of it. But if that sounds like your thing, go for it. This guy's a piece of cake. Yeah, normally. This stinger's poisonous. Eventually, I might stop reading his shit. What, the weak point? You know it, right? I didn't see... Well, he's weak to holy. Oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't see what exactly Steve was saying there. He's very chatty, like he talks constantly. He's like a streamer. Alright. Yeah, we're good. We'll be fine. Xiao seems to be able to, like, handle herself, though. She's not super, like, overpowered, but, like, you don't really need her to be. You know what I mean? She's fine. What am I using as... I assume... Was that wind, or was that thunder? Yeah, we'll probably read the Steve messages if they're new. If they're not, then I'll just let them sit on screen. I don't know if sex would be the focal point. Well, I understand that, like, it's kind of like a classism type deal, you know? That's their main thing. But, like, everything seems to have, like, this kind of, like, I low-key want to fuck, you know, X, Y, and Z, you know? But it is kind of like a... It's a horny show. At least that's what I remember. Although I was watching kind of earlier in. Like, I remember the Haru stuff and the dog that, no, I think... Who's the female dog in Beastars? I think it's a wolf, actually. But, like, she's literally just like, don't you want to repopulate? Don't you want to breed me? And it's like, okay. It's definitely, like, a theme of the show. Juno, yes, that's her name. Like, it's not as high-key horny as, like, Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel, but it is definitely that flavor of show that I'm like, oh, fuck, man. It's not my thing. I don't want to be tricked again. Well, here you go. Shao say something? Dude, all Shao goes is I all the time. Alright, dude. Oh, dude, I need to go and buy some more repair powder. Let's build you up. What do you need? MP attack. I don't think I can really help with your attack just yet. Yeah, we could do that. We'll get your MP up a little bit. I don't have anything for your attack, I don't think. Oh, that's for your MP. There you go. Oh, wow. Oh, dude, we're so good. What is your flavor, then, of TV shows? I kind of like witty comedy, like, comedic stuff. That's what I like, personally. It can have, like, sex and everything in it, but, like, it seems like everyone's, like, way too high-key horny with it. You know what I mean? Which might be a lot coming from me, because I do admittedly reference sex a lot, especially when playing with, people that I'm streaming with. But, like, I kind of have a higher expectation for a written TV show, or YouTube show, or whatever, versus, the shit that I say on stream to be, like, kind of funny. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like usually the funnier stuff. I like Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. That was a show that I found in the trash. And once I found it, I was like, this is the funniest fucking thing ever. Stuff like that. What's another show that I watched that I really liked? Honestly, I haven't watched a whole lot of shows recently. I do like Breaking Bad. I haven't watched much of it. I mean, again, I'm not trying to, like, judge people for liking... If you like Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel, more power to you, but, like, I don't think there's much substance behind it. Like, the narrative and everything. Okay, alright. Here's how I felt about Hell of a Boss. The introduction to Hell of a Boss, the pilot, episode 2, and then a handful of episodes in season 1, and maybe a couple in season 2, were... I liked them, but, like, the more it just seemed to become a bunch of filler. Also, like, season 1, like, the Octavia kind of Stolas deal, where basically they completely... Well, it seemed like they sorted out the problem between Octavia and Stolas, right? But then he reset to being, like, neglected and everything. So, like, the whole narrative structure of it is, like, this... And I know it's not, like, a series where the story continues to go, right? But you can't do both, right? You can't have a serious, overarching story that they do the same shit over and over again. Like, you can't do that all the time, right? The characters have to evolve if it's a series, and if it's not a series that has a continual plot, then, you know, don't fucking have everything, like, don't do things that would be like overall, like the daddy issues that Octavia has should not have been resolved in episode 2 and then restarted again multiple times. You know what I mean? I feel like episode 2 of season 1 should have been, like, towards the end of the fucking show, and then that should have been the end of the conflict. But in this particular show, hot damn, he's a whopper. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Let me, I need to drink some water. Like, the way I see it is like, those shows have, like, one type of joke, and it's saying the fuck word or sex references, right? And not even, like, implicit or anything. It's just going, like, he said the fuck word, and he also is horny. That's funny, right? Insert laugh track. But then, like, narratively speaking, it's unsatisfying because everything just restarts over and over again. And it's not like South Park where it's like a novelty episode. You know, like, oh, this thing happened in current times. I'm making a South Park show about it. Haha, funny. You know, and very rarely does South Park change a whole lot about the characters, right? And it's kind of set up in a way where it's like all the characters are basically constant. There may be one or two instances where you learn a little bit more about them, but it's like after 5 seasons. With fucking Stolas and Blitz, with like the relationship constantly circling over and over again, it's fucking annoying. It's absolutely annoying. And then most of the time, like, the funny bits are just that I said fuck, or that I like dildos or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, it gets boring. But that's just my opinion. If you like the show, fucking more power to you. I think Beastars is like blatant furry bait, but not so much as Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel. Because those two shows, those latter two shows, appeal more to like 13-year-olds. And you know 13-year-olds are watching it. It's not like they say it's an adult show, but it's literally only in the sense that they say fuck and they have, like, you know, explicit sexual things that are being shown. But like the script is written for 14-year-olds. It's like you're watching horny SpongeBob. Okay, I gotta change my shit real quick. You said use the lightning. I thought fire would do it? Okay, but doesn't, like, fire immediately make him blow up? Or is it just because the other guys are overpowered? I guess when they die, those are clearly mimics, because I've already cleared this area. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here. That's not the right key. I need the slate. There we go. Alright. Oh, a cutscene. Come on, Ungaga. What's happened to you? I heard that Ungaga is the strongest warrior in the whole Muska Desert. Maybe he used to be, but not anymore. He failed to protect the village. He is no longer a warrior. He's weak now. You know what? Being strong in on the battlefield and being truly strong as a person are not the same, are they now? What do you think of Tone, the one who was with me? What do I think? I don't understand. I sense something very strong from that person. Like a will, a power deep within him, in his heart. I don't know exactly what it is. Yes, Tone is strong. I'm weak. Oh boy. Alright, one more level. I'm running out of repair powder, so I need to, like, not be here. I should have left earlier, because I think I'm, like, out of repair powder. Well, let's see here. Okay, I'm not out, but I definitely want to consider not doing what I'm doing right now. At least consider it. Let's go back and see if we can rebuild the city a little bit. Maybe get a store that I can shop at here. Restock on some items. This would be the ideal. Alright. Yeah, I don't know about using thunder, man. It seems like fire's the most effective. I don't really understand why you want me to use thunder. But whatever. Oh, wow. Yeah, honestly, like, I haven't watched a whole lot of TV shows recently. Or if I have, they're super old. I've been watching a lot of Star Trek, and it's old Star Trek, so I guess that's another thing you could classify. My preferences for shows would be like older TV shows that seem to respect their audience and also aren't super narcissistic or nihilistic about the world. Which I do think that a lot of modern TV is very negative about perceptions of the world. I mean, again, all those critiques are valid, but, like, you know, it gets kind of boring to watch over and over again. Old Star Trek is the only real good Star Trek. Season 3 of Picard isn't bad. New Trek sucks. It absolutely does. Picard Season 3 is good because Alex Kurtzman didn't write it. And it kind of was like a way of bringing back the old cast while they're still alive. Oh my god. I don't know what this guy's weak to. My guess is wind. What a big, huge, stony thing. Steve always knows how to say the right things. Shao has huge eyes. Earthquakes, thunder, fire, and... oh. Okay, an eye for an eye, fire for fire. Okay, so you're weak to fire and lightning. The only thing you can get from him is a bomb. I didn't realize before, but even his head is a bomb. But yeah, new Star Trek is ass. And the only reason why Picard Season 3 was good is because it was not written by the normal guys. It sucks that Seth MacFarlane didn't get to make the Orville actually be a Star Trek show. I haven't watched a whole lot of the Orville. But from what I can tell is it's kind of very old Star Trek-y in a very positive way. But they kind of missed that opportunity to let him do that. Whoa. Season 3 was like the last big hurrah for the next-gen actors, pretty much. I don't expect there to be another opportunity to get them together. I'm glad that they did, and it wasn't dog ass. Alright, I'm just fucking putting these bombs in the garbage. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, what is this? Hopefully something good. I just did all that inventory management and threw all that shit out to get the exact items I threw in the trash can back in my fucking inventory. Alright, buddy. Attribute, holy. Okay, that's like the one thing I have the least of. God damn. Come on. Yeah, no, but I don't think the TNG actors will really get together to do much in a while. I mean, it's possible. It also makes sense that, yeah, I mean, like, okay, there is a chance that whoever the hell owns, you know, the Star Trek series now is probably going to maybe do something with the TNG cast. Maybe even, like, the DS9 and fucking whatever's remaining of, like, Voyager and all that. A part of me does genuinely feel like they're going to do something where they bring up all the, like, dying actors from previously. Earthquakes, Thunderfire. His weak point is nothing. So you just have to out-damage him. Can't believe we got Starfleet Academy instead of what the fans actually wanted. Star Trek Legacy, something that would have followed Seven and Picard's Sun Adventures. Wasn't that like there was a video that, and this was a while ago, Red Letter Media, back before Picard came out, they were like kind of brainstorming how like a revival of TNG could work. And they were talking about Star Trek Galaxy, which was like, I think, well, there were multiple things, but I remember they were talking about episodes where, like, Picard goes back to his vineyard and has, like, a small little adventure with Geordi LaForge and Q or whatever. And they end the show by drinking some wine or something. It seemed like a very, like, warm and comforting idea, which would match the theme of the original show. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to switch you over to, like, fire or something. Maybe something with more... Oh, that's holy. That's why. There you go. Jeez. Alright, let's level up Steve. I don't have anything for you. What do you need? Attack MP. I would love to give you more fire, which means that this Garnet's going to you. Absolutely. Attack. You don't need more fire, you need more thunder and holy. So I guess we could give you... Yeah, we have plenty of holy here. No problem. Yeah, I remember reading a news article a while ago that was like... They don't know what to do with Star Trek, so they're kind of like reading how YouTubers react to things in Star Trek. Which, that's honestly kind of depressing. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I would not trust, like, nerd culture YouTubers in terms of how you would want to run your next new show. Also, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, appeasing the fans overly so, because that just means that, like, fans don't necessarily get entirely why people like the Millennium Falcon, right? They liked the narrative behind the Millennium Falcon, but they will remember the Millennium Falcon as being like a cool thing and therefore has to be in every Star Wars movie. I think you could, like, do something interesting and then introduce new narrative things that would make Star Wars and Star Trek more interesting. But, like, instead we're stuck at, like, focusing on all the bullshit that, like, people remember being cool in the original trilogies or the original series or, you know, all that stuff. We're, like, appeasing to people too much. Legacy, I think it would have been interesting, or an actually good show exploring the time in between the original and next-gen series. That would be nice. Okay, so I assume it was supposed to have actors that look like Sir Patrick Stewart and Jonathan Frakes and everything. That would have been nice, a little bit of a prequel show. I wouldn't mind seeing Jonathan Frakes and Picard, Sir Patrick Stewart, LeVar Burton, and all them come back and do something for a little bit. Because at the end of the day, like, they're getting old. Eventually they will die, you know? Much like how Deep Space Nine's people, most of, I think TOS's cast is completely gone. No, George Takei and William Shatner are still alive. But, you know, like, your time is running out. If you want to do something, you should do it soon. Honestly, I think they should have just done that shit with Picard. Like, that should have been more of the center-focused than all the bullshit that was going on in Picard. The fucking robot lady and Picard being really, like, wistful about Data, even though in TNG Picard didn't really like Data particularly. Like, he was fine with him, but he never... But, like, in Picard, he seems like he fucking loves Data, you know? Whereas, like, Geordi LaForge was Data's best friend in The Next Generation. Also, something the new Trek fails at massively is ship design. The original series, Next Gen, Voyager, those ships were memorable and aesthetically pleased. The ships in new Trek are just a mess of floaty shapes. Well, I mean, yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to agree about that. Like, the newer... Well, that's been for a while. Like, I don't think people liked the NX Enterprise. And that was in, like, what, the early 2000s? Come on, man. There we go. But, like, I mean, let's not get it twisted. The reason why people love those ships is because it is, like, a big symbol of, like, the other stuff they loved about Star Trek. You know what I mean? I don't think the ship designs necessarily matter ultimately, you know? Because, I mean, like Voyager is a spoon. You know what I mean? I think people wouldn't care that much about the Enterprise D's design if it weren't for the fact that you loved everything else around Star Trek. I think we just need to nail the narrative stuff of Star Trek, and then, like, you know, the shitty, edgy, weird, floaty designs of the ships will be more tolerated. Alright, I don't know if I want to... I don't know, man. Do I really want to go through and try to, like, clear all these guys out? Shao's not terrible, but, like, yeah, she's gonna need a little bit more of a build-up on her shit. This is definitely a fucking mimic. Yeah. No fucking way around that, dude. Man, like, Steve... I wish Steve had more to say. My father don't apply to this guy? That's strange. Steve has some weird shit every now and then. I wish his messages stuck around longer so I could actually read them. Alright. That and Picard was playing with one before. Oh, the NX Enterprise would have had a refit that would have brought it in line with the Star Trek fleet style ships if there was another season. You see in season 3 of Picard when they go to the ship museum, that and Picard was playing with one at some point. Sorry, I'm rambling. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. I like Star Trek. I like old Star Trek just like you do. I'm absolutely fine with talking about it. It is hard to read chat while doing this, though. It kind of demands a little bit of attention. But I will always try to respond to chat messages, because, you know, I encourage it. I encourage discussion in here. Yeah, we'll deal with that. Not there. Alright, buddy. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, so the game does kind of demand a little bit of attention, but I don't want to dissuade that from people sending chat messages to me. It's just something that you have to do. If you're gonna stream, like, you have to respond to chat, you know what I mean? You do. Not all the time, but, like, it is something that you have to do. So it's not like I'm complaining, it's just, you know, it's par for the course. Where's Holy? Do I have one Holy. But yeah, no, I appreciate every chat message. I try to respond to it. Unless I don't have anything to say about it, then, you know, I don't have anything to say sometimes. But, like, I'm reading them. I think a lot of people mistake streamers as not reading your chat messages if they don't actively say something about it or read it out loud. But I assure you, streamers are definitely reading every chat. Even, well, not every, but, like, they are reading the chat. So sometimes people, like, send shit, and they're like, did you see it? I'm gonna send it 3 times. And then eventually they'll be like, hey, whatever your name is, 68, like, you've sent that 5 times. Stop doing it, you know? But I think people gravitate towards the smaller creators because it's easier for them to get attention from the broadcaster. And people have outright said that that's kind of like why they hang around the smaller streamers. I can understand that for sure. But, like, I have been in Northern Lion's streams and just said something without, like, not expecting to get a response. And Northern Lion has read my messages a few times. So, you know, you can get attention, but I think, like, it just depends on the context. They're a lot more choosy with who they respond to. Whereas smaller channels are kind of like, I can't be choosy because the only chat message I've gotten in the last minute is, like, from this person. You not having anything to say? Hey, it happens, okay? I'm just saying. Okay, this might be a problem. Because I have not really used Goro. I think he sucks balls, honestly. Oh, God. There are some times where I'm like... There are times where after stream I'm like, I don't think I said a whole lot. And then people are like, buddy, you, like, talk and respond to chat all the fucking time. But, like, for me, those small pauses to me always go like, you have to say something, you have to say something, you have to say something. It's true, though. Sometimes I do go like, well, hang on. Like, oh, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna make it my life's goal to get more people in here. Oh, well, you know, I appreciate that. If you can manage to do that, it'll happen, you know. I think, I mentioned this to Origin before, where it's like, if you are big enough, you start having your own gravitational, like, pull. Like, for example, if there are 200 people watching my stream, that starts reeling in people because it's like, all right, well, 200 motherfuckers are deciding that this is cool, right? Same thing if you have like 14,000 or whatever. I think at the end of the day, YouTube videos, streams, if you have a bunch of people in line ready to watch your video, like Markiplier, where he's got like 12 million views on some of his fucking videos. I think his Five Nights at Freddy's video is like hundreds of millions of views. So that speaks for itself. If you are smaller, you have to combat that, because people will just gravitate towards the big people because they are established brands. Even if they don't know who they are, they're like, well, this video gets, you know, however many views, you know what I mean? So therefore, there is some expectation of quality, and you just gotta break that. Which is why I think my attitude towards trying to build an audience is just to make it so, hey, the 1.2% click-through rate whenever 2,000 people are shown my videos, when they click it, I want them to stay on that video, you know? because it gives people more of an kind of like, oh, okay, I click this, okay, it's entertaining enough where I can watch it, you know, and I don't click off immediately. I think that's kind of how you're gonna get success, you know, or how YouTubers get success. You can also like follow trends and get people to click your video just because you're talking about something that's like topical. But I do think ultimately, if you just make it so people know that like, hey, when I click that video, it's gonna be interesting enough for me to actually want to continue watching it, is enough. I think that's enough. And it also counts as good engagement for YouTube. If you have like a bunch of watch time, then YouTube's gonna be like, oh, well, you know, I'll promote you more because people watch you more. You are rather entertaining and you smell good. I appreciate that. I don't know how the hell you're smelling me, though. I don't think my microphone has a... Oh, okay. Do I? No, I'm just gonna do this. There's a poison? Alright, well, we can deal with that. I always guess explosion. If you don't guess explosion correctly, you will end up blowing the chest up, and then you won't be able to get the item inside of it. I can deal with poison, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Just take an one of these antidote drinks and call it a day. It's better you don't know how I smell you, that's fine. I've kind of grown to appreciate people who appreciate my smell, who basically... Like, I don't like smelling myself. I fucking hop in the shower whenever I smell myself. But when people are kind of like, ooh, I'm like, alright, well, there you go.
Found in the back alley. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
Wait, what's happening?
If you choose to,
Okay.
you can throw it back inside.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I might not need to do this, but... Oh, well, that was a mistake. Oh! Alright, we're good. Whoa! So stinky we can smell you through the screen. So stinky you could smell you from thousands of miles away, apparently. The stinky little guy. Speaking of which, I am gonna do more chat integration stuff. I just haven't had the time to do it. So you'll be able to pet my VTuber and stuff. I just have to work on that. I'm in your walls. I'm not stinky enough for you to be able to smell me from my walls. Surely. Surely. My smell is only, like, smellable if you're up against me, you know? You gotta come out of the walls at 3 in the morning. That's how that works. Okay. Hang on. Let me check. Where am I at? We have plenty of repair... I mean, we could keep going. I'm gonna leave for just a second and try to fix, the village up a little bit. Just to break the monotony from going around in this dungeon. There we go. I'm still not used to the exit key. I honestly don't go to the Sun and Moon Temple very often. I just go through it story-wise and don't really bother going past that. Not particularly for any reason. It seems like if you want to grind just the Sun and Moon Temple, it's not really where to go. I usually default to the shipwreck because you can buy your own bonus keys. Okay. Is there... This is Ngaga's place, I think. Oh! Premium chicken? Come on. How did I get stuck? Okay. Oh. Gourd? And what else is here? I think that's it. But now that I start putting stuff down into the village, it's gonna It's gonna make things a little harder to find those. Brooks' house. Jibubu believes he's handsome. Isn't that fucking descriptor perfect? He believes he's handsome. Not that he is handsome. Motherfucker thinks he's handsome. Alright, who is... middle child of 3 sisters? I don't think I can actually assemble all this. I mean, I can kind of put them down, but... I don't have the people to tell me what's up with the cabin. I don't think this guy goes... yeah, okay. Yeah, we could start putting these down, but... there's no way that fits in there. Okay. I don't know where Brooke should be at. Oh, there's a fucking... there's a chest right there. I can see it. Alright, let me see. Oh, okay. That's probably why. There's 2 exits. That's probably the one that leads to... not here, basically. Prisoner's cabin, I think, is supposed to be, like... somewhere over here. And yeah, there's, like, items that you could pick up from here. Which I don't remember exactly where they were. Oh, here we go. Fruit of Eden. I swear there was, more people, or more, chests in there. Yeah, we'll just start making, like, some roads. Making sure that we have enough here. Oh, that's annoying. The road doesn't line up with either of these entrances. Like spots that fit the entrance. Okay, well... oh. Well, I guess we won't do that, then. Well, I guess we just have to do something else, then. Oh, man. Come on. It's certainly a start, alright? I swear it looks like there's a chest here, but I guess not. There is a chest over here. Let's get that one. Oh, good morning. Yo, you hear that music? Yeah. Throw it back. Yeah, I was hoping we had more stuff to deal with, but it doesn't seem like that's really possible. I can go to... is Naroon Village finally, like, a regular shop now? I'll have to check that. Yeah, we'll give it a shot, but, like, who knows? Wait, is your back still fucked up? Dude. Come on, man. When does this fucking open up, man? Fine, we'll go to... oh, God. Where the hell... I guess Muska Lacka is where you can start buying premium chickens. And if you want, like, a full-ish store, you go to the Wise Owl place. That's, like, the only place that really seems to make sense. Well, Brown Boo might have a fucking store. I did it again. I literally did not want to go into the dungeon of this area. Why is everyone assuming I'm musky? I bathe, okay? Once a day. Sometimes twice, honestly. Sometimes I hop in that shower twice. I'm like, I'm too sweaty, dude. What is that? Is that a chest? That is not a chest. Sometimes the game just leaves chests out in other places that you've been in. Wolves don't stink. Well, I guess they could smell like wet dog every now and then. Hey, you be a wild animal outside and see how much you stink, dude. Go out in nature for 3 months with none of the normal amenities and see how well you'll smell compared to a dog. Well, sure, but, like, you could dry out. You don't have to remain a wet wolf after taking a shower. You can dry out. We do have technology. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. Alright, we got 2 item spots, so... Oh, what would help is if I used all the damn upgrade items for everyone. You know what? That's another thing. I don't think I actually went to go search queens for, like, the additional stuff that I probably need to do. Alright, we got Ruby. Let's do Shao first. And then as far as health goes, 130, 130, 130, 130. Tone will get 140. Technically, we could wait until Ungaga gets into our party, but I'm not going to bother with that. There's not enough space for anything. Yeah, you could dry the wolf, or I could dry myself, which I do. There is a defense item that I did not find until just now. That's gonna be nice. Xiao's a little squishy. Is that... Yeah, I think squishy's how you describe someone that dies easily. Bet Fritz gets poofy after dried? Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Let me sell the damn fish bait. I should at some point start going fishing. I've been recommended by multiple people that fishing is a good way to grind and have everything up. So, it might be a good idea to start doing that. Oh, fuck. I didn't need all that cheese. I needed water. Yeah, this is way too much. Why did I do this? And now reselling it's gonna be a pain. Okay, we need more than that. Not... There we go. But we need water. That'll be good. Sure. Ooh, yeah. Alright. Oh, here we go. Oh, let me save real quick. Alright, let's head over to the Sun and Moon Temple and then... Yes. The inside of the temple. I think I still have to walk through the door. I think. Yes? Yeah. Alright, cool. So far, we're handling this pretty well. Wait, who do I need to... Hold on. Let's find out who I need to grind next. 78. 46. But Xiao isn't terrible. We can grind up Xiao because I don't think Tone has anything in his... No, he does. Let's upgrade his weapon and then go... Does Ruby need upgrades? Probably. Yeah. Grind Steve? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm definitely gonna have to set my attribute, though, and you bet your ass it's not set to water, because I never, or ice, because I never fucking use that shit. Yeah, let's get Steve up a little bit. Steve keeps staring at Xiao's eyes. I don't know if he's got like a crush on her or something. It's a little weird. It's like every 5 seconds, Xiao has big eyes. Xiao has big eyes. It's like, okay. Just like fucking staring with intent at Xiao. Steve is actually a pretty cool weapon to have. Although, the thing about Steve is that it takes him, like, he doesn't have many upgrade paths. But I think, truthfully, by the time we finish this game, we probably won't need to build up weapons much more than what we have already. It'd be nice to have a third upgrade path, but Steve just goes to Super Steve. I do have minty eyes. They're not necessarily huge, but they are minty. Actually, I need to look back at the ref to see if that's actually what his eye color is. At this point, it's pretty official now, because every piece of art that I have of this character pretty much has minty eyes. I'm gonna get smacked by this fucking elemental over here. I can't. This is so awkward. You fucker! You fucker! Oh my. Just. Oh, thank God. Alright, give me the. You forgot your own ref? Well, I don't fucking stare at my character's eyes all the time. Just because you guys like doing it doesn't mean I do it. Yeah, I'll probably have to look at it, though. Well, that's the thing. So the thing about, like... The thing about my character is that everyone draws his face and body patterns differently. They draw his eyes differently. Like, at least with most of the stuff that I'm doing now, we have kind of a consistent art style throughout the YouTube thumbnails and all that. But, like... You'd be surprised how much, if you look at the art of my character, how often it changes. Like, all the time. Based on, like, artist renditions. It does happen. Anyways, I wanted to build up Steve. Speaking of which... Okay, yeah, it's gonna take a while to get us there. We're gonna need to buy some more attachments and put some more elementals on there. But yeah, no, I realized during the fursuit making process just how significant, like, all the changes based on artist renditions that my character just looks completely different. My stickers and which are just like my Twitch emotes. My character's drawn different there. The VTuber, the animations that you see, like, those are all drawn differently, too. Okay. That was a shitty idea. Why did I think that I could just get my ass Hulk smashed and just tank that and hit him, like, once and he'll be done? I'm not strong enough to, like, be that good. I don't know. What the fuck kills this asshole? Oh, wait. No, I want to be, Xiao. Let's switch over. Yeah, but not strong enough to literally kill a massive brick wall. It's not a particularly wise idea. Speaking of which, tomorrow I need to go do my exercises. gonna see if I can go on a walk tomorrow, but it's been snowing recently, so... Strange key. Oh, that means that there's a... Yeah, that gate that's coming up. Here, we could just open that up. I forgot about that. What does it say? Oh, stone key. Key made of stone. So, go for a walk in the snow? It's... Sometimes you just don't want to walk in, like, that miserable-ass weather. I also don't have the, clothes to really tank it. I kind of wear lighter, like, jackets and shit. Which hasn't stopped me from walking in the snow in the past, but, you know. I have to look at the forecast and see how it's going to be. Mini totem pole. I think every house needs to have a totem pole. Although I think the totem poles depend on who lives in the house, but I don't know if it counts that. I think mini totem poles you just down and it's whatever the hell they want. Alright, I didn't even notice this guy's here. Oh, it's a fucking Blair. There we go. I didn't notice that he was even there. Switch you holy real quick. You're gonna need to get smacked across the forehead. I don't like how Steve says that mummy has a creamy filling. First of all, he's a fucking mummy. That motherfucker's drier than goddamn beef jerky. Oh, hang on. I keep doing this. Come on. There we go. Alright, dude. You fucking... What kind of filling does Fritz have? I suppose that depends on where you're trying to... Well... I suppose that depends on what you're trying to eat. Ungaga, can I ask you something? I'm listening. Ungaga, you're a warrior. What does a warrior fight for? I made an oath to fight for Michaela, but I failed to save Michaela. Michaela? Ungaga, is she the one you care for? Michaela is my fiancée. I loved her. Michaela is dead? She disappeared with the village. Oh, I see. So that's why you're so down. Let me tell you, I assure you Michaela is alive. Is that true? Probably. Oh, look, a shooting star. Lucky Cookie Zucchini. Lucky Cookie Zucchini. Lucky Cookie Zucchini. Wow. Oh, okay, I thought this was a Shao only level. I would have been fine with that, though. Okay, what is this guy weak to? They say he's vulnerable to thunder. Wait, that's not thunder. What am I using right now? Okay. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, Shell's pretty good. I don't think we need to grind Steve much more than what we're doing right now. Although, I will admit, I probably should up my elemental slots. Because as you've noticed, all these guys have varying different things that they're weak to. I'm gonna hear that I in my fucking dreams. It, like, I know I've played this for decades. It's like, if you focus on it, it's annoying. But it is one of those things where you can kind of ignore it. Where it's almost like you don't even think about it. His scissors don't look that strong. I don't know if I would call claws scissors. It's a weird descriptor. Maybe a poor translation, perhaps. Yeah, it's just annoying that if you, like... If you think about it, you're like, why does she fucking scream that every time you press the X button? I guess it's kind of a very anime thing, though, right? Like, you watch an anime, and every time when something happens, he's in the desert, but he's nothing but a hermit crab. Is that what that says? What was that? Did someone catch what the hell Steve said? Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I was hoping you were a piece of treasure and not a dickhead. Okay. So, almost done on this level. I have no idea. Well, okay. I think what's gonna happen is we should just run down the dungeon until we literally can't go any further. Build up the town as far as possible. That should unlock us Ungaga as a party member, because that's pretty much how every single level of this game is. That's like how they block progress in these, so you don't just run through everything on your first go. Although, as you know, I tend to spend a lot of time building everyone up, so I don't necessarily just run through it once. Although it is kind of rare for me to... It's rare for me to, like, go into, like, run through the entire thing because there's, like, limited zones and shit. This dungeon might have less of them, but I don't usually stick around in this dungeon very long. I kind of build up in the shipwreck and call it done. I don't know how far I want to get in, like, grinding further than that. I think... Where are we at here? Okay. Yeah, it seems like Xiao can handle herself pretty well. Ruby would also want to... Oh, everyone basically needs to be upgraded. I need to bump everyone's elementals up. Do I not have the key for this? Oh, I guess not. No. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to get out of here. Wow, everybody. We done did it. Oh, Jesus. I was staring right at it. I couldn't figure out what the fuck the damn exit gate thing looked like. What is this? What was that? Is this a cutscene? That looked like it for a second. I guess it's just a glitch. Sometimes the game acts strange. God damn it, Blair. Attribute. Come on, man. Oh, well, that's a problem. I actually need that exit key. Why are there so many fucking bombs in my inventory? You know what it is? It's because Xiao's weapon steals stuff. So every time I kill, like, one of those bomb guys, the only thing that it gives me is a fucking bomb. And they're kind of useless. I know someone said that they beat Saia using that, but I'm not feeling that, man. You just gotta get good at the game, right? You gotta grind until you're literally sick of seeing these walls repeating for like 5 hours, and then that's when you do the boss. Remember, we killed that chicken like what, 6 hits? No, I played that. It took like hours for me to kill her. That was just because I wasn't grinding. That was back when I hated grinding in like these RPG style games. I don't know if I'd say I hate grinding. I'd say that like it's like a necessary evil for games that want to be longer than like 8 hours. Although to be honest, it's like the grinding in games has kind of become a minimal. Like let's be real here. A lot of, like, AAA RPGs don't really exist anymore. Like, Paper Mario has not been an RPG for, like, 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, Super Paper Mario was the last RPG Mario game. In the sense that, like, there was no grinding, there was no reward to really fighting anyone. It really is just, like, the last of that era. And like, I mean, I think there's like Final Fantasy RPG. They're like remakes though, right? Have we had a new Final Fantasy recently? I think 15 was the newest as far as I'm aware. And we've mostly just had remakes of like 7, and like 7's like multiple parts or something like that. Final Fantasy 7's a fucking subscription service now. For $9.99 a month, you can pay to play a fraction of a PS1 game. But with shiny graphics, of course. There is, like... Panda was talking about Resident Evil 4 Remake's DLC coming out. Or him buying it. And a part of me was like, dude... Like... That came with every version of Resident Evil 4. And they, like, piecemealed it out. It's like, come on, man. There is just something that I find very off-putting about, like, remaking a game, but not including all the features, and then making the other feature a paid DLC. And I understand that Resident Evil 4 Remake costs significantly more to do, but like at the same time I'm like, dude, I don't think you needed to do that, you know? Like, did we need Resident Evil 4 to come out so quickly that like they couldn't finish the fucking game? I don't know. It's just something that I look at and I'm kind of like, that's always off-putting for me. Like, why do we have multiple parts of fucking Final Fantasy VII? Final Fantasy VII was a complete game when it came out. Like, why is every old game getting remade and getting turned into, like, Poppy's Playtime? Do I really need to wait 3 years for the next chapter of another game to have the exact same gameplay? Every 3 years, you get to play Poppy again. Like, oh, great. Well, I'm fucking sick of it already. Stop. Stop making it. Stop making it. Guessing the trap explosion. There we go. What'd you give me? Platinum ring. I have 5 of those. You know what I should do? I should break a double impact and put that attribute onto... No, actually... I think I did status break a double impact trying to steal the attribute. I think it's just that fucking weapon that shoots 2. And that sucks, honestly. It really does. It's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to take all the attributes out and put them into one ultra weapon. But apparently the double shot is just not something that you can do. Which, I guess in a sense, kind of completely defeats the purpose of that weapon. Because what are you going to do? Sit on it the entire time? If you do, it makes things significantly harder for you. Like, give me the fucking double impact thing. I'm status breaking to get that. What the hell? Oh, stupid platform. You know, honestly, I could do without these barrier checks. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bitch about the game because I've played it for 20 years and the small shit is now getting on my nerves. The, like, you have to switch characters to open a certain door or proceed through the dungeon. Like, I understand why they did it once, so you can get the character, but... hot take, you don't need to do it throughout the rest of the dungeons. Oh, fucking... Alright. Oh, I might need to get up and stretch, take a little bit of a break for a little bit. I just need to, like, stand up. I'm feeling the deep vein thrombosis kicking in. I'm in the Temple of Elon. Visiting the tomb of Elon Musk. The musky wolf traverses into Elon Musk's tomb. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's right. These big bitches. Goal, bro. Something's going on up there. Looks like some geek snuck in. Want to go get him? Take it easy, brother. Let's just have a talk with him to settle this. That poor geek must have a good reason to come all the way here. Oh, you're such a wuss, Gull. Hey, bro, do you speak that human's language? I have no choice. This is our destiny. Let's do it, brother. Yeah! Alright, well... we have no choice. It is our destiny. I'm gonna kill you first. Even though you seem very rational. Goal and Sil. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Okay, here's the barrier. Black wind bars the way. If it can be blown away, we could get through. Time to leave. Can I leave? I cannot leave this way. But I certainly can mind connect to get out of here. Okay, so that's our sign to go build the village more. Just keep running until you reach the point where You literally can't go anymore. And then you go back with all your parts and you rebuild the city. I was a little quick on the trigger, but here we go. We got it. Yeah, we have significantly more. Alright, Jibubu, where are you? What program do you use to animate your PNG tuber? I'm using... Oh, you're gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna have to pull it up real quick. Hang on. VeadoTube. VeadoTube. V-E-A-D-O and then tube. And this is the mini variant. The difference between the mini and the pro variant is the mini just switches between different animations or images. If you're gonna use animation, you're stuck with using GIFs. I have a blue screen effect because I'm using Linux, and using transparent windows don't work with unless you use a plugin. So I just went with the simple route and fucking didn't do the annoying shit. Alright, Jabuba, where the fuck are you gonna go? The pro version, you could do like action tweening, I think is what it's described. So you can like separate parts of your character, like separate the arms, the hands, and everything, and kind of animate it like Paper Mario. However, since I am not the artist who drew this stuff, I felt like it was going to be kind of a pain in the ass to go like, hey dude, can you segment out every VTuber thing? Because like the VeadoTube Pro was, it seemed like a cool idea, but I didn't want to like do all that like animation stuff. That's not really what I wanted to do. I wanted something very simple that like if something went wrong, it would be very easy to replace with another piece of software. Like, I'm fairly certain what I'm doing right now, for the most part, can pretty much get replaced with, like, those Discord, voice detector things. Like, I could just make a private Discord thing and use that, and it would probably work roughly on par of this. I'm not discounting the quality of the program. I'm just saying that, like, simplicity is key. I was gonna do a whole 3D model with face tracking, and then I found out that that shit's annoying because shit crashes and doesn't work correctly. Youngest sister, eldest, and then the middle. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with these guys. You! What do you want from this village? I'm Nagita, the eldest of 3 sisters. Don't forget that. Any requests? I guess I'd like to be near the oasis. It's easier to draw water. Of course, I don't draw the water. What will happen when it's done? What? I don't have anything. What do you need for your home? Many of my dresses, odds and ends. Don't forget the roof. There's another streamer I know who uses PNG Tuber Plus. It's on his stream. He does a lot with PNG Tuber. Was a thought since you mentioned you wanted to do more with the PNG Tuber. Are you talking about like viewer interactions and stuff, or chat interactions? There are ways to do it that are easier than setting up an application, but if PNG Tuber has something like a native Linux support, I'll use it. I don't want to run emulation layers on everything to get my stream setup to work. As well as that works, I would prefer not to be at the whim of trying to emulate a separate environment just to get my PTuber working, my PNG Tuber. But if it does have Linux support, I'll go for it. But I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't, because that's... only weirdos use Linux. Can chat emulate me? I guess it depends on how familiar chat is with me. What is this again? Oh, this is mine. It's for tones. That's right. Alright, let's see. Can I use this now? It's a gourd. I'm running out of item spaces. It seems like I always fill my inventory to the brim. Okay, I'm gonna ask the three sisters what they need for their place, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. There's probably one of them here. Yep. Hey, little boy. Hiya. I'm Davida, the middle sister of the three sisters. Nice to meet you. Up, up, up. What do you want to rebuild? Always forces me to draw water, put me near the oasis. Wait. Also, don't forget what? The Pole Guardian. Happen when it's done. Well, why don't you come visit us? What do you need for your home? Install a cabin. It's just for storage, but it helps. It really helps. Cool. So this place we should be able... Do we have an oasis? Oh, we do. The oasis, I think, needs to be in the middle of the town. Yes, PNG Tubers Plus supports Linux with a dedicated Linux version available on itch.io. I'll check it out. I am pretty satisfied with this application, though. It's very simple, and it just works. I've had no issues with it. And a part of that is because it's just... It really is, like, super fucking simple. Like, there's nothing really going on with it. Alright, I'm gonna probably have trouble figuring out where everything goes, because I don't remember. The prisoner can be out... We'll worry about all the details in a little bit, because I don't really necessarily know what everyone needs. Just a thought, but if you're happy with what you've got, ain't no need to fix it if it ain't broke. That's true. Although, experimenting with other things won't necessarily lead to a problem. Because I don't have to be destructive about my current setup. I can just add it on there and see how I feel. But yeah, if it's got like some sort of chat integration of sorts, that would be kind of nice. I would like that very much. Although I will admit, it seems like everything that needs like Twitch access, every now and then I will forget to, like, maybe I change my password or something, and then like everything suddenly doesn't work, and it's usually like some random thing like Boingy, which is what gives the Astral Spiff like prediction style thing. I always forget stuff like that. So, I mean, like, overall, if I can just stop using multiple services and slim it all down to, like, maybe 2 or 3, it'd be easier to manage. But again, that's just me. I would prefer that, but it's not required. Alright, I have no idea where these totems go. There is an order. I don't remember what it is. I think... Oh, you know what? I remember. Yes. Okay, so these face... like the prisoner and everything. You just have to follow the totem stuff. So the prisoner is... I don't know where the fuck he is. Spider. Yeah, you have to go look down at their houses when they all have the totems and kind of get every order correctly. That's right. That's the weirdness of this guy. One-eyed warrior with a strong heart. That's Brooke. So let's go check out Brooke real quick. That's not Brooke. Are you in your house? Where the hell are you? Okay. I'm gonna assume you're there. No, not the Spiffing Brit. I know Spiffing Brit, I think, is more popular than Astral Spiff. He's pretty popular. That's not the one that I'm referring to, though. Alright, who needs health? 140, 130. Shao and Ruby's... Okay, Goro... Technically, Goro's marked as having a defense of 31. But I swear he tanks the fuck out of attacks. So I'm gonna go with... probably Ruby? Ruby's slower on the draw, so I think she needs more health more than Shao does. I'm Brooke, nice to meet you. You're from Naroon Village, right? I can tell easily. Now that you are here, it means that something important is going to happen in Muska Lacka. Your goal must be the moon ship, right? Then you must infiltrate the Sun and Moon Temple as soon as possible. Best of luck to you, young warrior. Any requests on building that? Well, nothing really, I guess. I should at least request the Pole Guardian. What will happen when it's done? Well, let me think about it. What do you need for your home? Storage cabin. That's it. Okay. Yes, I'm in your house. Are you in my walls? If you're in my walls, then, I mean, just show yourself, dude. What is this? So you are yellow. Yellow pig thing. Which is none of these totems here. Yeah, none of these are the yellow pig thing. So I can't... Most of these people, the only requests they have are put the damn totem order incorrectly. Which is fine, I can deal with that. Not that big of a deal. No new stuff? Alright. Your walls are cozy? You're probably getting asbestos from them. Uh-huh, there you are. Today I have something I want to tell you. Come over here. When I first saw you, I knew right away who you were. You are the son of the warrior Aga. Aga once came to Muska Lacka. When I first saw him, I sensed something special in him. Aga was an amazing man. Something about him drew everyone to his side, just like you now. He fought well, especially with swords. He told me he was making a journey to find an amazing treasure. I don't know if he found it or not, but when he visited here again, he left the golem Gasuke here. You said you're on a quest to defeat the Dark Genie? Your father left you a tip for defeating him. I think Aga knew this day would come. The entire purpose of this journey could have been for exactly that. I really believe that's true. I have faith in you. You can do it. Yes, I really do believe you can defeat the Dark Genie. Here, take this. Oh, come on, man. That's like ass. Well, I do have a stock of some items here. Not much, though. Take on your adventure. Oh, but I have to charge you for them. I have to earn a living, you know. Take care. So long. Cool. Cool. Alright, I gotta take a break. My ass hurts. I've been sitting down for too long. I'm gonna go stretch, drink some water. I'm gonna go save real quick, but not quite the end of the stream yet, so we'll be back in about a few minutes. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. A bit late, but, you know, here I am. Alright, let's go ahead and get back into this game real quick. Let me just turn this music off. Alright. No, don't play. No. That's for later. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Stellar. Glad to be back. It's always a joy to play this game. I'm glad that people have been enjoying watching me play this game. I do genuinely have a general fondness for playing this particular game. This is probably one of the games that I could say I'm nostalgic for. Or I don't know. Well, see, the thing about nostalgia is it always seems to be like, oh, well, you know, like, there's always... Like, nostalgia to me seems to give off the impression that, like, I yearn for it, but then I'll play it and then be like, oh, that's why it's old, like, or shitty and no one plays it anymore. But, like, Dark Cloud is a game that I've been playing consistently for, like, 2 decades. And I don't know if I feel nostalgic for it or if I just think that the gameplay loop is engaging enough for me to be, you know, cool with it. Who are you? Well, I've never seen you before. Aha. I see, it's you, the boy I hear about stirring things up. My name is Jabubu. Pleasure to meet you. What do you want to build? Nothing particular. Just keep the custom of the Pole Guardian. Ask the chief about the details. We'll have it when it's done. We'll talk about the mystery of Muska Lacka, of course. What do you need for your home? You place the hay for the roof of my house. Oh, and don't forget about the totem. Okay. It's marked as... What is that? Oh, wait. There we go. I'm not looking at the right thing. Mini totem placed in front of things. Prisoner cabin. I'm missing a guy. There's more roads. We could finally actually build a road. Some infrastructure in this city. What a nice walkable city here. Alright. I don't know what exactly I'm doing here. Yeah, the requests are all marked as 0. Well, we'll figure it out. Can we put Fritz in the prison cabin? Unfortunately, the prison is already reserved for someone. And it's not me. I didn't do anything illegal in this town. I'm putting it all back together. You can't put me in prison. There we go. Why? I don't understand. But why? Why? Oh. Hi there. Looking at my house return to normal, I felt like screaming. Say, why don't you come in? I really appreciate this. Thanks to you, now I can live my ordinary life again. This is to show my gratitude. Okay, I'll take it for it, Eden. By the way, have you noticed something seems wrong here? The aesthetic sense they have here in Muska Lacka is not very good. That Ungaga is regarded as handsome and desirable. And I'm regarded as plain looking. Shouldn't they take a better look at me? I mean, come on. What is the definition of beauty anyway? Does such a thing really exist? No, because it's derived from people's personal views. Therefore, the one who is seen as beautiful by more people is beautiful. But wait, that means I'm plain looking after all. No, that can't be. Uh-oh, what is this? Ah, why? Oh, there we go. I thought the game soft-locked me. because I was out of item space. Okay, tone. All right. 140, 130. We'll give that to Shao. I think I can give this to Goro. Yeah. Man, everyone's giving me a bunch of items that I don't give a fuck too much about. Alright, prisoner cabin. Where is Boo Boo? Oh no, it's Brooke. That's who I need to go to. Alright, buddy. Can I buy some items? Oh, look at that chicken, dude. Oh. Stonebreaker? That's actually pretty good. I like that. I'm okay with having more of that around the house. Should I replace my cheese with chicken? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for it. We're reaching a point where the cheese doesn't necessarily fill you up all the way all the time, so might as well go with one single recovery item type. That'll be good for now. Those fully restore your health, so I don't need as much as the cheese. As long as I'm good at not taking hits, which, depending on who you ask, I might be good. A lot of people have high standards because they've been playing this game for decades, you know? Yeah, that'll be good for now. Wait, I think I do have... What is this? Double impact? Yeah, I could sell it. Fuck it. All these platinum rings are useless because I already have one. I mean, I guess I could status break it into another one, but I think everything's basically maxed out on the platinum ring. So I would prefer if I could have a better ring that can accept more attributes, because otherwise I'm going to have to keep going back and forth. Let's buy some more rock breakers. That would be nice to have. And one of these weapons needs that to be built up. I'm lying, actually. Well, hang on. We're not... okay, well, it's starting to look like that's the case, actually. The Big Bucks Hammer... Maybe I could status break my battle axe into the Big Bucks hammer. Might be a good idea. So what I'm gonna want to do, status break the Big Bucks hammer. We're gonna customize it so we get my current battle axe to where everything else was at. Wow, this is ass, but you know, we'll deal with it for now. Oh yeah, and then we don't have any attributes. Ugh. Well, this is kind of poo-poo. We're just gonna status break it. That's what we're gonna do. We have the rich thing on there, so if we use this, we'll get pretty rich. Although I'm not really gonna use the damn Big Bucks, the Big Bucks hammer a whole lot. I don't use Goro a whole lot in general, but, you know. Yeah, I guess it could be worse. What's the magical hammer? Is there any specific attributes for it? Status break. So status breaking is when you make a weapon disappear, turn it into a sphere like this, which gives 60% of its attributes to another weapon. That's the idea of status breaking. And you don't really want to do it on a weapon that is like overly powerful, because these lower end weapons tend to have they'll basically cap off at a point. And you don't want to build your shit up to the point where, like, you literally can't use it anymore. Or, like, you can't use most of what you put in that other weapon, because then it will make it weaker. It'll build quicker, sure, but, like, it will make your life more miserable. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and save. So that means that we should build Goro up a little bit, which means we should probably go back into the damn thing and go from there, which I can do. I just don't want to. Can you do that with Fritz? I don't really think so. I don't think you could status break me into another person. I don't think we've mastered that technology quite yet. You're kidding me. I forgot that floor 1's a pain in the ass. Okay, well that's fine. We'll go back in and just skip level 2. And we're gonna come in as Goro. I swear those places are fucking stupid. I don't know why they do this so much. One way to find out? No, I think we could just default to it not being possible. I don't think you need to give it a shot, actually. Dude, I'm hungry. I had a beef teriyaki bowl before coming into stream, but I'm reaching that point where I'm ready to start cooking something. I'm gonna make some taquitos tonight is what I plan on doing. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Unless my ults... Okay, it does hurt me, but like not super bad. I don't want to have to switch to other people because I want to build my character up. Okay, at least he's not complete dog ass, right? It could be significantly worse. Can I take... Thank you. I don't need it, but... Yeah, we're just gonna tank that hit for a little bit. We'll be good for now. That's a complete heal, so we'll just wait until I take a little bit more damage. I'm not hungry, I'm stellar. Well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna make me some taquitos. Alright, there we go. I wanna eat. I wanna eat. Alright. Buddy. Get back over here, you fucko. Whoop! You almost whipped my ass! Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I wanna eat. Yeah, I gotta cook dinner tonight. Oh, I didn't mean to select that. I also didn't mean to collect that. I just don't care about that weapon. I'm sure it might lead to... These chests are literally, like, the color of the ground. I did not notice I walked into a chest, or past one. I was trying to find it, and little did I realize I stubbed my big toe on it. Oh, okay. Alright, hang on. I can't see shit right now. What is this? That motherfucker literally flew into me. Did you see that? What the fuck? You could just fly into a motherfucker? What the hell? Yep. Okay, poison. I can handle that. That's fine. What did you eat? What are you eating? Alright. Ah, yes. Okay, I need an antidote. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, what a fucking stupid motherfucker. Okay, there's nothing here. I have the magic crystal. I can literally tell that room's empty. We don't even need to bother, dude. We don't even need to bother. Alright. Alright, big boy. Let's go this way. Okay, we got our little key. Oh, it's the fucking Dran's feathers, dude. Just give me a run button, dude. Why do I have to pay to run in this game? It's like modern game design. You want a run button? Give me $5. Deploy the beef strips. Beef jerky sounds nice right now. Although I'm not necessarily looking for... Can I just leave? There's like one guy here. I don't really want to bother with that. I'm not going to walk my ass all the way over there just to kill one dude. The 3 experience points, I could get significantly more and quicker if I just walk into the exit. Unless that's the one guy that has the exit key. It is not. I should probably get, like, something that I could, like, snack on while I stream. Like, probably some beef jerky. Those, like, land yoggers from that, what's that brand? Bavarian Meats, I think, maybe? Is that what it is? Alright. Hang on. I gotta upgrade my shit. Hang on. And then we're gonna status break it again. So I don't know if I want to, like, add more attributes to it. Probably not. Although I don't really want to get rid of all the mimic breaker and everything we have here. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Do I have more mage? I do. Yeah, let's at least get, like, the stuff that's higher, a little bit higher, so then we get more out of it. Because what are we gonna... Okay, hang on. Take the magic hammer and then what? Well, we could build it up and see what else it gives after that. Because I think the rich shit just stays with it. I'm thinking of going to the magic hammer. Now, Last Judgment is probably where we should be at. That's got an attack of 99. And it's not even like, oh my god, and it has 4 fucking slots. And look at it, it's got 10 of every single element. Undead of 45? Nah, I think we should go that way. So maybe not build things up, but just kind of see what we can maintain so that when its status breaks, it's not super trash. I think that's the idea to go from there. I don't think I should really care too much about what this thing builds up to, because it seems like it's pretty ass. It might get... That's one of the things. It could be deceptive in that, like, what it attaches to ends up being better, but, like, it doesn't really matter. What dude said something bad about my mom? The fat guy? This little kid here? I'm not too worried about him. Oh, there we go. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, I don't even have to worry. Are you gonna fly again? I don't know what that was. He literally flew to me. Is it when he's low health, he just kind of like flies to you and blows up in your fucking face? I don't know. I do need to fix my... Oh, okay. We'll do it after this fucko. God, these things are heavy. You hear that fucking sound? I mean, I know they're made out of stone, but... You know what I mean. Alright, let's repair this. I think I do have an auto repair pack. Yeah, I do. They're super expensive, though, so I wouldn't want to just rely off of it. It's in case I accidentally break my weapon, and instead of it completely disappearing, it at least repairs itself. Alright. Oh, Lord. No, I won't break my weapon. I have an auto repair powder. It's fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, you definitely don't want to break your own weapons. If you do break it, it disappears. What attribute am I using right now? Why is he kind of ass? Oh, because there are no attributes selected. That would help. Oh, it did. I think it literally doubled my attack. Oh, here we are. Alright, buddy. Oh, look at that, dude. I literally just didn't have an attribute selected. Alright. Oh, God. Ah! Get... You fucker. Alright. And we're gonna need to switch over to fucking Shao. She's gotta do her little hopscotch game. Alright, impressive, impressive. Now we're switching you over. What is this? Are they all mummies? Oh, and fucking... Just stay dead, asshole. Yeah, look at that. I'll tank the hits. I don't really care. Goro has plenty of defense, and I want the experience. So I can get off of this guy as quickly as possible. Yeah, apparently the mummies have creamy centers, which doesn't sound accurate to me. The whole point of mummification is to get the motherfucker dry like beef jerky. Beef jerky does sound good. I really should just, like, yeah, buy like a big-ass bag of beef jerky or something to snack on. That would be nice. Although the Bavarian Meats one has a lot of fat in it. Like, you would expect it to be not. Like, I would expect it to be, like, leaner, but apparently there's a bunch of fat in those, like, land yoggers. Which is a shame, because they're very delicious. You're the snack, though? That is true. And depending on where you look, I have a creamy center. That should be good. We'll be fine. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright. Fuck. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't take damage on that. Wait. I'm one off? You're kidding me. Yeah, pretty much what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna upgrade it enough just to get to, like, level 5, status break it, put it into Last Judgment, use that as, like, basically Goro's last weapon. I think you can get, like, an evil thing to break into that absorbs other people's health, but I don't really remember when exactly that... Yes, sir! Thank you very much. I don't remember the exact, like, tree and what they come with and everything. I'm not really trying to pay too much attention to that, so, you know. We're not gonna deal with it that much. Alright. What do you need? Oh, you need a little bit of everything except wind. You also need MP. Which means we need to go to, like, a back room type deal. Which, depending on how everything goes... yeah. For some reason, when I start playing a dungeon, I start off with a bunch of the keys, and then when I want one, I never get it. At least with the shipwreck, you can buy the damn keys. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I guess you could time it so you don't take any damage. And it seems to happen if you do a regular attack and not the charged one. Alright. That'll be fine. Let's switch you back over. We're not trying to play as Ruby just yet. Oh, yeah. No, that works really well, actually. Single hit in a little bit of a distance, and then you don't have to take damage as Goro. But you do have to time it, and that's a little bit more brain power than I'm really interested in using. I'd prefer if I didn't have to use my brain at all. That's just a personal preference, though. Alright, there we go. Okay, buddy boy. Oh, fucking... There we go. Ooh, I'm getting my ass beat! Run! Like Zoink Scoob, I'm getting my ass fucked! Oh, Zoink Scoob! Ah! Okay, I did not time that correctly. You have to time it with this attack, too. What's a Brian? Brian is a character from Family Guy. It's a talking dog. It's funny because talking dogs are novel. Speaking of novels, he's also writing a novel. Did he ever actually write that fucking novel? We went through, like, Brian's death, and I don't think I've ever heard about... Well, actually, no, I think he did write it, and everyone said it was ass. It was an early kind of thing for the show. That was when, like, Quagmire hated, Brian. Alright, hold on. Alright, we got regular water for some reason. Like, I need that. Also, keeping water in, like, a temple for hundreds of years is probably not the best place to drink shit. The oasis is... as long as the little, like, pools aren't stagnant, sure. Right, maybe. But... could you imagine opening a chest and there's, like, 100-year-old bottle of water, which I have no idea how the hell that shit wouldn't evaporate. And you're like, oh, thank fuck, I'm thirsty. And you just gulp that shit down. Like, you're gonna get, like, whatever ecosystem. Are you a Brian? Not quite. I'm Brian adjacent. But I'm not working on a novel, so, you know. I also haven't died and then, come back from the fucking... Because, like, they replaced Brian for, like, 3 episodes. I remember there were, like, a bunch of video essays about, like, whether or not they liked the new Brian or not. I think it was kind of controversial. Some people loved him and some people hated him. To be honest, though, it's like Family Guy is not, like, super clever in terms of writing. Like, sometimes there's stuff that's kind of cool about it, but, like, Family Guy is very hit or miss. It always has been. It ranges from incredibly terrible to this is genius. I mean, I guess if you're like competing with like the life of like The Simpsons in terms of like how long it's been around, I mean, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, it's like, it's just a fucking wall here. Oh, there we go. We got a secret path key. We could technically go into the special zone. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Get out of here. I don't want to see any of your shit anymore. Ah! There we go. I just realized I don't have a map or the magic crystal. I guess I started like a minute ago, though. It's reasonable. Alright, what am I building up to? Well, it doesn't really matter. So what I'm going to do is whatever the hell I can bring up. Attack is maxed, so there's no need to bring that up. Speed and endurance would be nice, but I think if I'm going to break it into something else, it doesn't really matter that much. We can go with MP to make everything do a little bit more magic damage. And that's it for now. Okay, so... what else can we put in there for the next level? I mean, I could put that in there, but, like, we can go undead. Yeah, I'll give it, like, 12, so at least when it breaks, we have some undead. I think undead is in the Final Judgment one, but we'll deal with that later. Okay, it's the exit. Nothing here. Damn, dude. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, this place is fucking empty, dude. Nice. I guess Goro's kind of okay in this particular environment, because it seems like there's always a way to get every enemy killed by him. But there are some dungeons where it's like, they move too fucking fast for this dude. Like, sure, he can do the damage, but you have to, like, time your attacks way too well, or find some way around their attacks. And technically, I'm doing that in this dungeon, but, like the Wise Owl Forest is a terrible place to fucking bring Goro in. I know that's where you get him, but Goro is ass, dude. Especially in there. Oh, I need to charge my shit up. Hang on. There we go. Fuck you. Oh, you gave me a curse? Okay, yeah, I got everything. Yeah, I'm good. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Let's get the fuck out of here. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. So where's our level at right now? I think we're at Hammer 3? We only need a couple of levels left, and then we'll go from there. Oh, fuck me. That's not great. I'm gonna need ice, and I don't think this guy... Okay, he does have ice. Very small amount. Do I have any ice I can give? I do. Look, we'll worry about the undead in a second. If we're gonna be dealing with these blairs, I'm gonna stick some fucking ice in this shit. There we go. Alright. That was terrible. Like, completely fucking airballed that. Get over here, you fucker. Fuck you. Alright. Alright, we could deal with this. Yeah, fuck the bug. Fuck the bug. Do I have anything for curses? Holy water. There we go. And then repair powder. Repair your shit up. We should be good for the duration of our time here. Alright, now I'm switching you over back to fire. I have no holy, which is annoying. Are these all these all have... Some of these have to be mimics. There's no way that these are all just chests. Oh, I don't need to charge my shit up. Oh, well, guess we're gonna do it anyways. Okay, bunch of amulets I don't need. You know, if you gave me just, like, a regular attachment, that would be pretty nice. I would appreciate that. Oh, fucking... Alright, Blair. The fuck, man? There we go. Alright, more enemies down this way. Let's... Alright. Gotta line it up, select the right attribute, back out, press the X button. There we go. See what I mean? Like, it's just a little unnecessarily, like, long-winded for someone that we know for a fact we already have. This is my opinion, but, you know, fuck it. Get over here, little bastard. Let's deal with you first. Oh. There we go. Now you... Yeah, go ahead and fucking turbo punch that dude's nutsack. Like a fucking speed back with my hammer. Ah! Alright, back to fire. I'm sure we gotta deal with another Blair, but we'll deal with that later. Cannot exchange weapons. I mean, I don't really care, because I'm not, like, gonna touch another weapon for a little bit. There's a Blair over there, so I gotta go deal with his dumbass. Okay, it's poison. What are you gonna give me? Okay, well... I can deal with that. Oh my god, I'm cursed and poisoned. It never ends. What happened? the whole, like, sound of the game completely just, like, is now whisper quiet. I'm not gonna lie, that actually did kind of scare the shit out of me. Okay. What the fuck was that? It just decided, like, nope, you're not gonna listen to the audio. What'd you do to the sound? Literally nothing. And then it came back after I unpaused the game. It did, like, scare me a little bit. I was like, what happened? What is going on? Because, like, I just heard all the audio get, like, sucked out of the room for a second. Ah, you fucker. There you go. Fuck you, Blair. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good to go for now. What is our abs at? 90 out of 103. That's pretty good. Not terrible. We'll be good for now. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nope. I gotta go, dude. I didn't mean to go back into the dungeon. Alright. Let's get out of here. So, is there somewhere? Oh, he's still. I forgot that Ungaga's still out here. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Yo, I'm just chilling with the boys out here. Alright, anyways. That's gonna be it for me today. We're gonna go ahead and find a raid target to raid out to. So, hang on for a sec. I need to go find someone that I could send you guys off to, but I hope you enjoyed your time here while it was around. I'll be live on Wednesday. It won't be Dark Cloud. We'll probably be doing more Resident Evil 3. We can raid out to Select Start Steven. Let's go ahead and do that. Pretty chill guy. I think you guys are going to like his content. So feel free to stick around and support our guy. Select Start Steven. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and go to our ending screen. Alright, I appreciate y'all who stopped by here. I hope you guys are having a lovely time with this game. I enjoy playing it, so... Oh, the channel's intended for mature audiences. I'm sure we can handle it, guys. Anyways, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your evening. And I'll see you next week on Wednesday. Bye for now.